testing, testing. That's so funny. I'm not sorry. That's not... I'm not sorry. I'm saying you're welcome to everyone that got to see Tuesday jump. Reaching for the top shelf. Hi, 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 hi. Testing, testing. Hi, Ollie. Hi, Rescoder. Hi, Tuesday top shelf angel. Hi, Sweet Serene. Hi, Kaz GV. You made it. You've made it to the stream. Thanks for coming. Thank you for coming to the stream, everyone. Top Shelf Tuesday, I kind of love it. It just works, doesn't it? Sounds like a football nickname. Hi, Sabi. Hi, Snedikits. Hi, J Stay Star. Let me phase in here real quick. Good morning. Good morning. You're up early today, Jay. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Testing, testing. Hi. Hello. It's me. It's me. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? It's me, Mordecai. Ah. Hey. Cut that out. Oops. Hi. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Kiyomi. To my apartment. How have you been? I missed you guys. Thanks for waiting for me until today. I'm a full 24 hours late today. Ow, 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 ow. Took me forever to realize the stay reference in your name. What's the reference? What's the reference? Still can't get over how cute your avatar is. You think my avatar is cute? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Ollie Squared. So I'm up on the TV today, huh? Good. Good. It feels like it's been forever since I've been in Kiyomi. You're here now. Welcome back, Tuesday. It feels like, it does feel like a while, doesn't it? But it's the same amount of time as... It's like 3 days. It's been 3 days. So usually there's 3 days between my streams at the end of the week. It does feel a little weird though, doesn't it? It feels a little different. It's been at least 5 minutes since last stream. Maybe more, not sure though. At least 5 minutes. You're right. Definitely not less than. In my name, Stray for Stray Kids and Star for One Verse. Oh, They're references to K-pop groups. Right? At least I think they're K-pop groups. Why is this stream a vibe? What's up, SCP? That's the stay. Hi, Strawberry7. How's your game? Can't believe you had the audacity to spend time with your family. That's so messed up. That's so mean of me. I know. I really shouldn't have. When my family asked if they could come and stay with me, I should have said, absolutely not. No way. Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me? I have a stream to run. I don't have time for family. I'm gonna start drawing. Okay, what are you drawing today? I hope your family had a good time visiting. It was fun. It was great, actually. It was really good. What do you think about the Pirate Software drama? I don't talk about drama here, but I will say that I like Pirate Software. And I feel like people are way too mean on the internet. People are way too mean on the internet. People need to learn to lighten up a little, you know? You know? You can disagree with someone and not bash them for every little thing that they do. That's a possibility. I disagree with lots of people, and I don't even talk about them at all. My brand new born nephew showed up at my door and I said, nope, sorry, there's a stream I have to catch, so I get it. Your brand new, just born nephew? You turned them away? That's so messed up. But I mean, we're the same. They just crawled away. It's what I'm imagining. They just crawled away. Hi, Maid Mage. Hi, Yuna. Welcome back. I turned away my cat. Your cat? You turned away your cat? Stream over everything else. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's this? Hi, Grimmy Bacon. I'm thrifting. You're thrifting right now. You're in a thrift shop right now. I went thrifting, actually, with my family. It was fun. I want to say something about this topic because there's a pretty surface level way to look at it, but I'm not going to do it here. We're here to chill. Yeah, we don't get into things here. But just as my general opinion on things, people need to chill a little bit more. Also, just because I like someone, that doesn't mean I also don't disagree with them at the same time. I can like people. A lot of the people that I like, I disagree with them at the exact same time. Just to put it out there. I even disagree with my friends, my own friends. Doesn't mean we're not friends. Wait, what is this? I'm not sure yet, but I want to draw something awesome. I'm sure whatever you draw is going to be awesome. If you put your soul into it. Sabi, for 5 months. That's almost a whole lot of time. That is almost a whole lot of time. Wait a second. It's been 5 months since you've been here. That's kind of crazy, actually. It's kind of crazy. It feels like I only just came back to streaming the other day. Mod disagrees with me all the time. Exactly. Thank you for your support, Sabi. I really appreciate it. Hi, Zanin. Hi, Mickey. We don't get into things here. Biggest mortal lie of the generation. The mortal lie. That's messed up. How dare you call me that? Let me set some things up here real quick. What are you guys saying in parentheses? Okay, secretly he was actually over earlier, but he had time to leave, but don't tell anyone that. It's okay. No one will know because it's in the parentheses, and we all know no one can read this right now. They think I can't read the parentheses. Little do they know I can read everything. But they'll never know that. He can't even crawl, like he's 2 months old, but no, sorry, too busy to hang out, baby oat. He can't even crawl yet. What a skill issue. Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. By 2 months, I was rolling around. I was crawling, I was rolling. I was really thinking of that. Time is moving by too fast, but also not fast enough. Maybe that means it moves at the speed it's meant to. Maybe it is. Maybe we are moving at the exact speed that we were meant to be moving all along. Perfect song. Hey, you can't read that? Stop. Uh-oh. How do they know I read their message? Can they hear me when I'm talking to myself? Just like I can read them? The baby is unskilled. I'm sure the baby is great. I'm sure the baby's doing just great. That's what I'm saying. Every time oat milk, my sister sends me a photo of baby oat. I'm like, so is he employed or just remaining a freeloader? Yeah, like when is he gonna start grinding? When is he starting a Twitch channel? Is he a VTuber yet? Baby oat can't catch a break. What about when baby oat grows up and you show them this part of this stream when we were talking about them? Imagine how weird that would feel. That's so strange. Jelly Bun! Hi Jelly Bun. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hi Rainer 1998. Hi Soul. Oh my god, Jelly, what the heck? Why would you do this? That's so many oranges. Excuse me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Was this you, Jelly? Was this you? Did you sneak all these oranges into my... Look at the one in the bookshelf. In the bookcase. See that orange above my head in the bookcase, Jelly? Where it's like bouncing between the book and the shelf. That's what I'm gonna do to you. That's you in between my two hands. Hi Mimitsuki. Looking pretty stylish with those glasses. Thank you. Like a basketball? Yeah, like like a basketball. That's insane behavior. Come on. Jellybun deserves it. You all know it. You all know it. Hi Primordial. Mother, welcome in. Eldevoker, vitamin C overload. Violence in a Mordecai stream? We like to do a little violence here. Ah! You'd probably use that as evidence of intimidation. I dare you to, Jellybun. I dare her to. See you in court. He already has a Twitch account. That's right. Don't worry. Remember, he also follows you. Unfortunately, he is preoccupied at the moment. On a completely unrelated note, I've sent you a photo of something for your wide eyes only, alright? Okay. On a completely unrelated note, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Too meta to even consider. Zero Saja, hello. Violence? Ignore the knife though. Knife? That's for cutting my berries. That's for slicing my oranges and eating them. You blocked my berry with boxes? That's right. And I'll do it again. I need to implement some kind of berry shield that I can toggle when I need it. When you guys are getting a little bit too crazy with the berries. You know what I mean? I need something like that. Anyway, what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been up to the last few days? I kind of already told you. I haven't done too much progress wise. I think I have done a decent amount though. I'll show you what I've been up to. But yeah, I spent a lot of time with my family. I really don't spend much time with them these days. So it was good. Oh, never mind. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Chuggy. I had to take a call right as you were in the middle of being violent. Get silenced, twerp. Get silenced, twerp. Excuse me? See what I'm saying, guys? Tell me Jellybun doesn't deserve to be bounced like a basketball. She just called me a twerp. Is Maud short? Absolutely not. Unless you consider 6 foot short. Then maybe. Finally played Peak with Bus and my game kept crashing. That is really tragic, Jay. I'm so sorry. There's nothing worse actually. When you're trying to hang out with friends and your game keeps crashing. Oh man, I hope Chalky is okay in the void. Is it their first time? Maybe? I'm not sure. Just got done practicing and performing a musical with our local theatre group. So I missed the last 2 streams. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay, you're here now. And that's what's important. Well, that sounds really fun though. I hope it all went well. I've been sketching like a monster. All the people. Morty's so short. Get out of here. You're a bit twerpish. It's just a fact. Get out of here. You guys are twerps. I know how tall you are. That's average. I would only say because I'm taller. Okay. Interesting. Also, hi Jed Blake. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny mod guy. Alright, mods, ban Sabi. I gotta duck out of this grocery store before everyone knows me as the big jumper top shelf girl. Back soon. Bye Tuesday. Get out of there. The glass is looking nice. Hi, Stella. Hi, Zero Stella. How you doing? How's your stream going? Are you partner yet? You were affiliate last time. I want to know. Have you got the partner yet? Or not yet? Not partner? I wish. Okay, next time. Next soon. First reading our thoughts and now knowing our height. What the frog? Of course. I've seen you in real life. From a distance. Still close enough to tell how short you were though. It was so bad I had to turn the resolution down to like 720p and it was still lagging. We had fun though. Oh no. Is your computer old? It's time to trade your Labubus for a new computer. My TV's crashing out too bad. What? Now your TV? I'm too powerful for the TV. Yomi Labubu. I used a laptop from like 4 years ago. That's a bit rough. It's 4 years too long. Not my Labubus. Just a couple. Just a handful of them. Never. I haven't been streaming, sadly. Oh no. It's okay, no rush. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time to be a streamer. Let me let me switch over to Unity. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. The character controller has to be almost done right now, right? You want to know something? The character controller is completely finished. Completely finished. Entirely, completely finished. There's not a single task left on my character controller to-do list. Not a single task. All done. Like I could make the code neater, like clean up the code organization wise, but that's not even necessary. For all purposes, my character controller is done. And I'm moving on for now. Until we have to add something new to it. I'm super happy. It feels like we've been trying so hard for so long to finally get here. And we're finally here. So Knife Girl, yeah, Knife Girl very soon, so soon, ultra soon. Oh wait, did I post to Twitter? I did. Let me Instagram this real quick. Knife Girl. Wait. Not just yet. Not just yet. Not knife girl just yet. Knife girl, knife girl. Oh no, they're chanting. They're starting to chant. No, guys, knife girl's not here just yet. She's still cooking. I shouldn't have mentioned it. No, it's okay. It's good. It's good. I want people to be excited. I just need to post. Oops. Do not add my location. What the? Twitch.tv/MDXguy. Chai, what's up, Chai? Tomorrow, it's being built tomorrow. Your PC, it's being built by who? Who's building it? I thought you were gonna build it. Don't tell me you're cheating. Me and my G-Pal? G-Pal? G-Pa? You mean you and your GPA? Your grandpa? What's up, Insam? I'm having him watch me. Oh, it is your grandpa. Hey, that sounds really fun. I also read GPA like your grade point average. Yeah, I thought it was like a way to be like just me and my brain, just me and my intelligence. Hell yeah. I've about 40 minutes left until I got to get ready for work. No, Jay, what? You didn't cancel work for a stream today? Girl partner. My grandpa. That's so sweet. It's a fun little activity for you and grandpa. Local ghost almost doxes himself. Oh wait, let me make sure I didn't actually do that. Okay, we're good. You missed it. Twitch changed the layout? Right, is there only like two? Like the redeems thing is smaller now. Yeah, why is it 2 by 2? Uh-oh. Miso, are you listening? Are you listening, Miso? It's broken. I called out definitely just to be here. Oops. Weird it is still rows of 3 for me. That's strange. I wonder what's going on. Raisui, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, like who does it benefit? I think it must be unintentional. Somebody messed up the CSS. Yeah, definitely unintentional. Definitely someone messed something up for sure. Wait, let me go back up for a sec. Hi, Happy Rosenrot. Welcome in. Hello. What I've been up to lately is formatting the Twitch badges I was working on to be custom phone icon packs too. Wait, that's a great idea. Very cool, sweets. I'm gonna go collect my cat to watch with me. Okay, hi cats. Any cats watching the stream right now? Hello, pss, 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 meow, meow, meow. Oh, wait, hi Maud. Hi Sil, welcome in. Hello, you made it. I lost track of time. It's okay, time is convoluted at the moment. It's fine, I get it. I get it, welcome in. You did miss some soul clusters. Oh my god, 6 months. Thank you, Sil, for supporting me. I really appreciate it. For 6 whole months. That's like half a year. Time is scary right now. I know. Did you know that it's October next month? Next month is October. It's Halloween next month. Can you believe that? That's messed up. No? Question mark? Are you sure? Alright, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Where'd August go? Right, we still have August and September. We still have 2 months. Gonna cosplay as Maud. If anyone does that for Halloween... Oh wait, no. That's the only time when I would accept a real life image of yourself in the Discord, but it would have to be obscured, like any kind of... Actually, no, maybe not. It's too risky. It's too risky. The internet is scary. But I will just have to... I'll just have to know. I'll just have to imagine it in my head. Too risky. Yeah, I try to keep all of that sort of stuff like outside of my Discord. If it's a good enough cosplay. Right. Like there are situations where it could be okay. I just get worried that people will unintentionally reveal too many details about themselves. Yeah, it's a bit... Mordecai paper mache mask. That would be kind of cool, actually. I forgot about September. Right. Right, entire months are slipping through the cracks. If you cosplay with the mask, yeah, true. Maybe if you have some kind of mask. What if it's like aura farming cosplay as you? Aura farming? What is that? What do you mean by that? We all can just make the halo, the black halo. Honestly, that's true. You know what I mean. Mod cosplay, but the bangs just cover your whole face instead of only one eye. Honestly, that would be cool. When you said October was next month, my heart actually stopped. I'm not prepared to age yet. Oh my god, you're right. It would be your birthday. That's crazy. I can't believe Tuesday's finally going to be 83 years old. After all this time, after 82 years, she's finally going to make it. Do you have to plant the aura in springtime? That's what I'm wondering, Aldev. I'm a little behind on this whole aura thing. This whole aura farming thing. I'm not ready to age after August. Yeah. Aging is really something, isn't it? Can I at least post it on IG? Yeah, of course. I mean, I can't control what you do on other social. Like, you're totally right. Like of course you can post it on Instagram or Twitter or wherever, and you can like tag me in it so I can see it. I would love to see. Oops, what just happened? Let's go live on the multi-stream. If you have the aura, the farm just appears. Wait, what's that saying? It's like if you chase the aura, you'll never catch it. But if you plant an aura farm, the aura comes to you. That's an age-old saying. Literally, who said that? I said it. Yeah, I used to say that back in the day. You too. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic. You're old mod. Who up farming and planting aura? I need August to be over. Like, I need somewhere to stop. It's so freaking hot. Wait a second. When does winter end in Australia? June for wait, hold on. 31st of August. Oh, we're almost out of winter? There's no way. How are we almost out of winter already? We're just getting started. Haro, what's up, Loose? Should I make a video of me doing a something in a wizard voice? Yes? Sure. If that's what you want. Spring starts in September. So it's going to be spring soon. Age old, because if anyone is turning 83, it's the guy who looks back at you in the mirror, bro. Hey! Hey! It's messed up. Age old from just now. Well, I mean, I've been saying it for a while. Oh, oops, let me change this. There we go. I need Halloween right here. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for October. Because me and Maud have known each other since the beginning of time. Uh-huh. Yeah. That way back at the beginning of time. Some wise monk said something like that. Oops. Fall is supposed to start in September for us, but I don't think it'll actually feel like fall. That's what I'm thinking. Like, winter in Australia and Kiyomi didn't start for like a month into it. Like a month into winter, it was still kind of like not winter. So I have a feeling that we're going to have extra winter. Maybe that's why it feels so short. I want eternal winter. Yeah. Wait, was winter late for you as well, Jay, wherever you are? My birthday is going to be the new doomsday. I'm not ready for the memes. It is? What do you mean by that? Does that mean you'll have Christmas in spring? I'm so confused. How does that work? No, we have Christmas in summer. And yes, it's just as weird as you think it is. We have like Christmas decorations. And like Santa in all of his big winter clothing, but it's like blistering hot. It's so hot during Christmas time, and it's all like all the movies are like all snowy and cold, and we're just out here like sweating. It's so weird. Am I messing with you? No, I'm not messing with you. And there are some kind of like Christmas decorations around Australia where they will depict Santa Claus wearing a swimsuit, which you might think like, oh, that might be a little bit better. No, no one wants to see Santa wearing a swimsuit. It's disturbing. It's weird. It's not right. Why, Australia? Why? Yeah, I mean, Christmas in Australia, it's definitely different. It's definitely something, alright? Leave Santa and his swimsuit alone. Listen, you're not... You haven't had to deal with Santa and his swimsuit, okay? You and your little cold Christmas land. Just wait, come to Australia for Christmas. You'll see. You'll get it. It's the most bizarre time of year. That's how it works in the southern hemisphere. Oh, okay, don't say it then, mother. October is just 10 weeks away. Just 10 weeks. What the hell? Why do people keep calling me a sad coder? I'm not a sad coder. It just can't be the same person. On the clock app. You sad coder? Question mark. I'm not sad. Happy silly coding ghost is the way I see you. Hello Jelly. Hello users Jelly. Happy coder. Hi Tuesday. That's me. I'm here to obliterate. Thank you. I'm saluting at you. Yeah, that's right, clock app. Be scared. TLC emo coder? I'm not an emo coder. You aren't even full emo mode. Exactly. Is it the tier? Getting bullied. No, I actually don't think this guy meant it in a bad way. Like, it kind of sounded like he was just genuinely curious. He was like, are you sad? Apostrophe, I mean, comma, coder? He was just curious. He's just genuine. You are crying? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. The darkness is leaking from within and I can't control it. That doesn't mean I'm crying or sad or emo. My eyes are just leaking. They are. Vento, are you sad? No, I'm not sad. That's also what I say when I'm crying. You say the darkness is just leaking from within. That's what I should say. That's what you should say. If next time someone asks if you're crying, anyone listening to this, that's what you should say to them. It's so emo, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go make an edit. A Photoshop edit about it. I say my eyes are sweating and they leave me alone. Yeah, that works. You'd def have a domo hat and like striped fingerless gloves. No, absolutely not. Is there a day you guys actually celebrate Christmas in July? Oh, what's up, Sativa Streams, by the way? I saw you join in. People say that the whole Christmas in July thing in Australia, it's just a rumor. It's just a myth. It's a legend. It's not real. No one's celebrating Christmas in July here. They just say that to try to sound cool. Like, yeah, we have an extra Christmas. There's no such thing as Christmas in July. Oh, thanks for the hot meat jelly bun and the TikTok and the fighting. What do you mean by that? And the rose and the other TikTok. Why did you send me a fighting? What is that? It's kind of stupid, right? It's so stupid. Why would... No, we don't need a second Christmas. And we don't need Santa in a swimsuit. I think only KFC celebrates it, weirdly enough. Do they? Huh. Summerween. Summerween? What the hell is that? Halloween in the summer as well? I guess you're right. We also celebrate Halloween in the summer. Summerween from Galaxy Falls? Oh, I haven't watched Galaxy Falls, which I know I should. A lot of people tell me that I would really like it. It's only like one season, isn't it? Maybe I should watch it. There's Summerween. It's like a thing. What is Summerween? Summerween gives you the freedom to... What is Summerween? A season of Halloween preparation in the summer months. Usually June 22 or July 31. Oh, Summerween is coming up. It's tomorrow! June 22. Oh wait, no. Sorry, we're in July. It's on the 31st. It's like in 10 days from now. Your character is so cool, man. Thank you, one cool dude. Don't laugh at me. I got excited. I'm still in June mentally. I'm still in June. Mentally, I'm in December last year and October this year at the same time. So I can just end up at any point in between. It can be tomorrow if you want it to be. Yeah, you're right. I can make the rules around here. And you said my name right. Holy, one cool dude. Easy. Welcome to the stream. Mentally, I'm Epona in Legend of Zelda. Hope you're, have you been practicing your Epona skills? Stores like Home Goods have cute little summer ghosties and skellies. Wait, they actually do? Like they sell little things in the summer? Halloween related things? Mentally, I'm not in this timeline, thanks. You know what? That's so real. That's so real. I feel like I'm constantly shifting between two timelines. The real one and the fake and a fake one. Like the one I was originally from and then like this other kind of weird, obscure one. And the weird, obscure one's trying to take over. Michael's selling low-key monster high-coded Halloween stuff right now. Michael's? Who the hell's Michael's? Who's Michael? And why is he selling Halloween stuff? That's so real. It's a craft store? Submarine has gotten popular IRL recently. I definitely haven't seen it. Or heard of it. I'm ready for adventure ahead. I'm only a whistle away. Sorry, that was a kind of pathetic whistle. I'll do better next time. I love wandering around Michael's. I wonder what the Australian equivalent is. Low-key love you. Thank you. I think. Hi, Charlie. I'm galloping over. Okay, I'll wait. You can whistle. I can do a little whistling. I can do a little whistling. I whistle to my birds all the time. Quarantine. Hello. Welcome to the stream. That's so cool. You're impressed. You're impressed by my whistle. Good. Michael, don't leave me here. What are you? The AU equivalent of Michael's would be crikeys or something. Oh, yeah, crikeys. How do you know that? Oh, wait, no, you're making a joke. But I think, funnily enough, there is a store called something like that. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can't, so I can teach you. You were gonna roll with it too? No, I literally thought you were talking about something. There's a crikeys? I swear there's something like it. Or maybe I'm just too Australia pilled. I just imagined it. Hello, War Maker. How did Lou know? Hi, hello, hi everyone. Hey, Quarantine. How'd you get here? I mean, we do have lots of craft stores though. Oh, there we go. Hi, Jay. Also, I'm in a weird spot. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, my eyes are sore. I've been holding them too wide lately. Spotlight is the best craft store. Boom, boom. Pop it. I need to open Notion. I was gonna say debating taking a loan out partly to pay some stuff off and the rest of for business related startup stuff. Interesting. You're starting a business? I was looking at the software and developers section and discovery suggested this place. And it was very interesting for me in your camera animation situation. I like that, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like the stream setup. You're also a software dev, I am assuming. Oh my god, Skeleton Club. What's up, Skeleton Club? Good to see you. That comment made me imagine mod with actual eyeballs. I do have actual eyeballs. They're just in there behind the darkness. I added this song to my Spotify and it makes me think of Hear Me and I smile every time. Good. That's sweet. It really is a great song. I love this song. Alright, let me show you a couple little things that we've been doing. I finished up the player controller. Wait, it's paused right now. Okay, so yeah, here it is. The final evolution of the player controller. Fully done. Fully here. It's ready. Ready to be used. Let me just get comfy. Hold on. So, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We created the perfect character controller. It looks a little bit laggy on the stream. Still don't know why. Unity is not lagging on my end, strangely enough. But okay, so I only did there was only like a few little things left to do basically last time I was working on it. Like I improved the knockback spheres. They are like way more consistent now. Sometimes when you would touch the top of a knockback sphere, it would try to knock the player upwards, which would end up not knocking them away very much, meaning it was like a very weak knockback. And now it's all very consistent. We're basically like flattening the knockback to the X and Z axis so that we're always kind of getting knocked away the same amount. Let me pause and restart for a sec. Yay, character controller! You pulled this together so quickly, honestly. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. I mean, I think so too, honestly. Like, considering how many other things we've been doing in between and stuff. But yeah, okay, so knockback's perfect. Then I also made these special knockback orbs. So each knockback orb has like different settings now. And if you don't know what the knockback orbs are for, just to reiterate, these are for like explosions and enemy attacks and stuff. They're not actually going to be orbs that knock you back. It's for any kind of interaction that would knock the player back. We have all these settings. So we have knockdown, and we also have fixed direction. So if we don't want to just knock the player relative to whatever's knocking them back, we can knock them in a specific direction. Or knock them down. So this is what knockdown is like. It's just so cool. Like, I really like the idea of being in the air and then just getting launched into the ground. So we have like a separate knockdown animation for that we can replace with anything we want. Feels really cool. And then we have the fixed direction knockback orbs. That no matter where you hit it, they hit you in a certain direction. Dragon Ball energy knockdown, right? Yeah, exactly. So then we can do really cool things. Like, it feels so good to mess up, basically. Like, you don't want to be hit, but if you do get hit, it should feel cool at least. So I'm going to be using this a lot for this next game that I'm working on because there's going to be lots of aerial combat stuff with the knife girl. Comboed by the level itself. My redeems are broken? Uh-oh. By the way, I have a lot of respect for people like you who do such creative work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Character controller. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Who? Oh, never mind. Bye, Warmaker. I like animations in game dev, but just watching I think requires a lot of creativity. I don't have that, but it is fun to watch. I'm sure you have it if you really looked for it. Game dev and kit bashing 40k models. Interesting. It looks good, thank you. Great game design. Make even the pain feel good. Exactly, just feeling exactly. One less cluster grabber to fight against. Oh, that's so evil. 2 JKs today already. Oh, what I was drawing. What was the animation? Oh wait, no, there was no animation. It was just this. Basically, like, we can get knocked down now, directly downwards, and knocked in fixed directions as well. Instead of being relative like these ones. But it also just, man, it feels so good to break out of a knockback. Like, I really like not stun locking the player for too long. Like, they're stun locked at first, but then we break out of it. Well, then we can break out of it if we dodge or jump. Otherwise, the player will just continue being knocked back. But yeah, everything feels way better now. Knockback is improved a lot. I like that. I love the details like that. Yeah, there's so many fun little interactions and stuff we can do with this now. Oh, we did the... Okay, we fully did the... I did the head hit on ceiling stuff. So now if we hit the ceiling when we're jumping, it just basically zeroes out our gravity, so we start falling straight away. Before what happened was we just like floated. Basically looked like our head got stuck in the ceiling, which was really weird looking. So yeah, it was so easy and it just looks way better now. If you get knocked into a wall, will that wall count as some sort of object that will also apply a short stun? Oh, no. Currently, no. But that's a good idea, honestly. Let's test what happens right now. Like, let's test what that looks like right now. It's a great question, because before I show that, I'll show you over here that... Hi, Lynette. Welcome in. Bonk! Good music. Thank you. I can't tell if you bonked me or someone else. Oh no, you're talking about the character controller. Sorry, I'm associating you too much with violence, Jelly. Against me. I apologize, it's my fault. Gotta start getting ready. No, Jay. Don't worry, I'll save some clusters for you. Poor Jelly. No, don't feel sorry for her. She deserves it. If we get knocked back into a slope, we slide down it. So we still do our crash landing animation and we slide while we're crash landing, which is really cool. Hi Luna Fighter, good to see you. But if we get hit into a wall, oops, we missed it. It seems like, yeah, nothing happens at the moment. But yeah, you're right. There definitely could be an interaction there where like we hit the wall and then like bounce off it. Man, why is it so laggy on the stream? Maybe if I change the mode, one sec. Can't tell if that's better or not. Looks a little bit better. Maybe I'm imagining it. Like a splat animation or something? Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Like they kind of like hit the wall. I can see it very clearly in my head. But yeah, not something super important. That could be definitely like something that we polished later. But yeah, not something super important. Unless we really wanted it. So it feels like one of those things that's like, if we needed it for a certain game, I would implement it and then put it into the template project so then we can use it forever after that. But I'm not going to go out of my way to put it in. Not that it would be hard, it would actually probably only be like a 10-minute thing. When they hit the wall, should they slide down the wall or flop forward? I feel like sliding down the wall would be more fun. But yeah, this is fine for now. Hi, Luna Valentine. Little things add up. October is tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. You're right. October is tomorrow. Yeah, we don't need that yet. That can definitely come later. Like, oh wait. Yeah, something to keep in mind is that this template project is sort of like a home base. Like this is a project that we can come back to always. Like whenever we want to like add a new feature to our template project or like build a system, like say if I'm working on a game and I'm like, oh, let's build a dialogue system, which we already have, but like as just as an example. Well, we would come back to this project and build the dialogue system in here. And then import it into our actual project, because then we have it. Then we have it in our template project as a reusable asset, right? This is like our workshop. This project is our workshop. It kind of makes me feel like we should have a workshop project and a template project separately. And the workshop project is more for like messy testing and stuff. And the template project is only where clean assets go. But I'll think about that. It also seems like maybe too much work. Hi bunny emoji. The sandbox. Yeah, basically like, yeah, this project is basically the sandbox. So yeah, we'll always come back here. We can always find safety in the game template project. And any time that we spend on this is time invested. Like even, how can I say this? Like say we're working on a project and we delete it. We cancel it. we no longer are working on the project. You kind of lose all that work, right? But with the template project, this project, we don't lose it. We don't ever lose any of this stuff because we've built everything in a way that can be reused. Okay, that guy needs to be obliterated immediately. Jelly, do you want to do the honors? Bye-bye. Now I'm imagining test rooms in Oblivion. Thanks, Jelly. Genie Bean. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Luna says, I love your model and aesthetic. It's so fun and unique. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. How did you find the stream? Boom, boom, boom. I assume it was... Yes, you assumed correctly. You came up on my For You page on TikTok. No way. That's so cool. We do find a lot of cool people from TikTok, I have to admit. It's worth all of the undesirables. I'm so close to finishing this gift. What are you drawing again? Did you end up saying, or is it a secret? It's normally inaccessible castle interior with hundreds of rooms. Each one leads to a dedicated room for a certain mechanic equipment type. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I think a lot of games would have some version of that. Basically just like a room, a scene in your game where like every enemy type is there. Like every item is there. A quick place to test every mechanic. So that way you can like quickly sort of just go and make sure nothing is broken. And maybe you make like a big update to the combat in your game. You're like, okay, let's make sure that every enemy still interacts with our new combat system correctly. Super valuable. And in a way, yeah, this is kind of what we have here. Like it's a little place where we can test every single one of our mechanics. Yo, Weird, what's up? Sub for my favorite night owl. Welcome. Reminder, guys, don't be weird. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding all of those who need it. And do they need it? All right. I want to visit the Kiyomi Zoo and see all the enemies. What was your biggest inspiration to start coding? You know, one of the interesting inspirations, which I probably haven't talked about, was a game called Cave Story, where it's like this really cute little pixel game, but it's really good and big and important. I found out that was made by one person, and I was like, huh? One person can just write code and do stuff by themselves? Like, that's crazy. I was like, well, if they can make a whole game like this, then I must be able to make something too. I forgot I needed to dry my work pants. Uh-oh, it's time to go to work with wet pants. Hi, Lynette. Weird in a good way, perchance? Yo, you're totally welcome to be weird in a good way. One person is crazy. It's so inspiring to see individuals going with their passions. Yeah. Like, when I imagined game development when I was younger, it was like, game development was this magical thing that was only possible through the work of big teams of people. Big teams of not just anyone, not just any regular old people either, like very smart scientist type math genius people. I was like, there's no way that I could ever make a game. We should all make Reddit voiceovers with Maud. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that one. Oh, with Maud's games in the background. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Sent too fast. I was like, what could she possibly mean by that? Subliminal marketing. That's a great idea though, honestly. What if I pay you all in my appreciation to make a Reddit voiceover video with my game in the background and post it to TikTok? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Interesting username. What kind of game are you developing? I'm making a action platformer. We could build so much intrigue. You know, I think you're right, Jelly. Like, I honestly think that this could work as like a really cool marketing technique. Like, if a ton of people did it, like there at least a couple of them are bound to pop off and get some attention. I do feel like my games would make a good viewing pleasure type content. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at least this next game that I'm making is going to be very like fun to look at visually, fun to watch visually. I think Jelly's onto something. How much longer must we wait for the game? It will be done when I finish it. Soon. Soon. I like your outfit. Thank you. How many monitors do you have? 2. An ultra wide and a non-ultra wide. My crush sent me a vid that could low-key... What? He said hee and I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is on you. This is a learning experience. You need to figure this one out on your own. This is a character building moment. Don't go to TikTok live for help. I'll put your gameplay in the corner of my streams for stimulation while I play Val. That would be so cool. Advice from Maud. I don't know what to tell you. Figure it out. Sometimes that's the best advice that you can give someone. Is like, this is completely your decision. Sometimes you have to let people figure it out themselves. It's like when you can't help a kid too much, because if you help your kid too much, eventually they just rely on you for everything. That's how I'm treating this TikTok viewer. I don't have brain cells and I'm freaking out. Just message them and say yes. Is there going to be cool lore? Yeah, of course. So all of my games are based in the world that I'm in right now. It's called Kiyomi. So I stream from the world of Kiyomi, and all of my games exist in the same realm. So yeah, I'm kind of using these small games as a way to build out the world of a larger story. I really want to tell a big story, a large story about this place, but I want to do it through multiple installments of small games, of small stories, and things like that. Now I want to draw a magic 8 Maud ball we can shake for advice. Honestly, I should sell those. That's so neat. Sounds exciting. Thank you. You're saying I should just take out the 10k loan? I'm not saying that you shouldn't. Knife Girl collab possible. Yeah. You know, I've actually collabed with one of my own game characters before. It's happened. It's happened. I mean, she didn't say anything, but she was here. You inspire me to create my own game. Good. Let's go. Let's do it right now. What are you doing right now? Download Unity. Unity.com right now. Knife Girl Labubu. Also, I still can't get over the fact that Jay puts their clothes in the oven. Oh, no. Sorry. It's just over the oven door. I don't want to let that one slide. I want to acknowledge that. While I would love to be paid in appreciation, I also need money. It will be so quick. Listen, all you have to do is like do a quick voiceover. I need to make a coin for every time I tell someone to flip one for decisions. Oh yeah. Yeah, flip a coin. And if you're disappointed by the outcome, then you should go with the other one, the other side. Just a pic of Maud's face with Reddit stories in the background. Yeah, no, that's not. I mean, maybe. But I feel like the gameplay would be more effective. Imagine his head is the ball and his eye is where the fortune shows up when you shake it. I mean, like, honestly, like, unironically, that's kind of a cool idea. But I wouldn't want it to just be a severed head of my model. It would be cool if it was like a full doll. Like a full little plush thing. Need to make a... Oh wait, I read this. You should. A doll? Yeah. Like a cool doll. Maud humidifier and it's the bubble emote. Absolutely not. Maud Labubu. So many people want a Maud Labubu. You gotta do what you gotta do out here. Hey! I mean, I haven't used an oven. I've definitely used my heater, my heating unit to dry clothing. I have to do that a lot, seeing it's always raining here. The best voice acting happens when you don't have time to think about it, so you just read all the lines as fast as possible. I don't know about that one, Meowletary. If I could just get my hands on a Coca-Cola Labubu. That would be so cool. That's how all the PlayStation 1 era games did it. Honestly, you're kind of right. That is kind of the vibe. Have you seen those animatronic in an arcade or something where they tell you your fortune and it's like a person waist up in a glass box? Yeah, I have. Oh my god, we should get the Mordecai fortune telling arcade glass box animatronic going. Like, I should like sell those to arcades. That would be They actually used to scare me. I remember being a kid, I was very scared of those things for some reason. Probably because it felt like it was like a person in there. They're all ominously positive. I've never actually used one. The Zoltar machine. Hi, Squishy Mints. Zoltar. Yeah, Zoltar. Wasn't there a movie this was in? Featured in? What movie was it in? Sup, Onion Pal? I meant yours should be ominously positive. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're totally right. That's perfect, Jelly. That's a genius idea. 1988 film Big. I watched it a week or two ago. Whoa, that's a weird coincidence. And it was in How I Met Your Mother. Did you ever play Phantas? I recognize it. Is it that really trippy? Oh, actually, no, I didn't play this. Whoa, that's scary. What's up, Obi? Welcome in. The sequel is more unhinged. Sell those to like all 14 arcades that still exist. Hey, there's definitely they're around. I love when Maud gives up on pronouncing things. Sometimes you need to cut your losses. What's your favorite character design in any game? Whoa, that's a big question. My favorite character design in any game. That's interesting. Because my favorite character design doesn't necessarily relate to like my favorite game at all. I think one of my favorite character designs is Shadow Link. Rybeck from Outer Wilds is a good one. Let's actually make this the question of the day. Favorite character design. Jack from Jak and Daxter. Yeah, the Jack from Jak and Daxter is good. For sure. Man, I'm really trying to think. This is such a tough one. What is your favorite character design from any video game? Done. My bad for the question. What? No, don't apologize. I like questions like that. I love questions like that. It makes me really think. Like, I don't think I've thought about what I would consider my favorite. Bun Bun. Hi, Bun Bun. Welcome in. Suddenly I'm forgetting every character I ever liked. That's how I'm feeling, Jelly. Like, I just don't, I don't know. I'm forgetting every character. Oh, ad break. Main character from Dark Cloud, old PS2 game. Good choice of console. I like a lot of the designs in Kingdom Hearts, but I don't know if I don't even know which one I would call my favorite. Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorites. Sophia from Until Then, because it matches her personality very well. Wait, can I change mine? Yeah, you can say another one. Kingdom Hearts Noctis, because I don't know how else to explain. Kingdom Hearts Noctis? Noctis is in Kingdom Hearts? Kite from Dot Hack. Am I a fake fan? Dude, I think you just mean Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, right? Oh, Kite from Dot Hack is really cool. But don't worry, Stella, I also really like that design. It's good. I like the Noctis design. I like the general aesthetic of environments in Zelda. It's very pretty. Yeah, I agree. Hi, Naya. Dark Cloud 2 is my favorite though. I liked it even more than the first one. What is this Dark Cloud game? Oh, it looks cool. Oh, this looks really cool. Ah, that's why you're studying concept art. Interesting. Where is your accent from? It sounds like a mix between American and Australian. That's funny that you say that because I am Australian, but I interact with Americans a lot and have an American... I mean, and I have a lot of American friends and interact with a lot of American content, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Dot Hack is the closest we ever got to an MMO with 80s anime design. Let's make Dot Hack real. Someone. A real MMO. Tama no Mei from Onmyoji is an old favorite. Ooh, what the heck? Oh yeah, this has your vibes for sure. I see it. That's really cool. I have a few Australian friends, but I'm British. And it's 1 AM right now. Are you live on Twitch? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch right now. Genshin designs are very unique. Oh yeah, there are some cool Genshin designs for sure. Black Sapphire from Cookie Run Kingdom and Farina from Genshin Impact. Both have such nice elegant feel to them, which makes sense with their personalities. Huron Kingdom mention. Thanks for the pin, Jelly. Hi, Pyro. Welcome in. You're British? Oh, wait, I didn't say that. Yeah, no, I'm Australian. Someone else was saying that they're British. I'm an Australian with American friends. The only I can think of at the moment is Zelda Sheik from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Oh my god. Yeah. Sheik from Ocarina of Time has got to be one of my favorite character designs. For sure. Oh man, I love the character design of Sheik. So cool. They were my favorite character in the game. Hollow Knight, I'm obsessed with the little guy games. Need to make one. Also like Jane Doe from ZZZ. When I played the game, I found myself really analyzing the design a lot. I haven't played too much ZZZ, but the character designs are sick. I really like Marina Edis design from Splatoon. Poyo games do have really good designs, yeah. When will you stream again? Do you have a stream schedule? I'm new and I'm just wondering because I like the content. Thanks for asking. At the start of every week, I post the stream schedule in the Discord in the updates channel. You can get like a little roll that you'll get a ping when I post that, and also when I go live, so you can know exactly when I'm actually streaming. But apart from that, in American time, I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays at around this time. Yeah, join the Discord though. It's the best. It's the best place to be. Hi, I missed you. Hi, Casey. Welcome in. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Who's your favorite character design? Bum, bum, bum. What's up, son? It's closing so soon. Yeah, it is. It's also closing so soon. What are you listening to? I'm listening to C418. The song's called The First Million. Closing? Wait, what? Yeah. No, don't worry. You're already in it. You're already in it, Zella. The Discord is just closing access. If you're already in the Discord, you don't have anything to worry about. If you're not in the Discord, then you should join it before it closes. I'm locking it so no one new can join. It's gonna be just a little secret little place where something crazy is gonna happen. And the only way to know is by being in the Discord. I just realized that Sheik has a lot of similarities to my design. Like the fact that they have hair covering one of their eyes, which is also the thing that I've done a lot. And they have an eye on their top. Like a design of like a drippy eye. That's interesting. Definitely wasn't on purpose. Guess whose pants are mostly dry now? Oh, really? They're almost ready? They're almost cooked? Are you gonna wear them or eat them? I forgot what the point of putting them in the oven was. Is there a game you'd love to work on? Like example, work on Kingdom Hearts? No. Not at all, actually. The only game I would love to work on is my own games. But yeah, I don't have any kind of desire to work on other IPs or make like mods or anything like that. Like I'm very biased towards my own creations. It just shows you're passionate, to be honest. Yeah, I guess you're right. Stella Daffodil from Spiritfarer. He's kind of like obsessed with himself, but just kind of. Yeah, you could say that. Warm pants in winter are nice for like the 2 minutes that they are warm. Right. It doesn't ever last long. Who's cooking pants? Jay. Jay always cooks their pants, apparently. Whenever they forget to dry them. Sheik is Zelda and I am Epona. That's... Right. Yeah, that's right. Man, I need to move on. My mind keeps wandering back to my favorite video game character design. I'm trying to think about all the character designs that I like. I need to move on. I need to move on. Oh, actually, I have an answer. This might be kind of... This is kind of a strange answer. You're talking about Sheik from Zelda? Yeah, Sheik from Zelda. I think one of my favorite character designs of all time is this. That's right. The Enderman from Minecraft. Like, it's so good. I mean, obviously you can see that I've always been inspired by the Enderman. But yeah, I don't know. From when I was young, when I first saw the Enderman, it changed something inside of me. I was like, everything about this is cool. From the sound design, which is actually probably my favorite part, the sound design, to like the way it interacts, like you can't look at it, it can teleport. How it steals blocks even, like it's so interesting. It's kind of cute actually. Obviously the purple eyes and the glowy purple particles. It just, everything about it is great. The Enderman is one of the greatest character designs of all times. The Enderman walked so you could run. I love the sounds too. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. Enderman is up there actually. Yeah, right? It's good. Funnily enough, the Enderman from Minecraft. No way. The Enderman is literally my favorite mob. Your colors are like reversed. True. It would be your fave. It's perfect. Yeah, it's literally like I kind of haven't thought about it consciously much, but this is basically how what the Soulless are based off of. Like being dark void creatures with purple eyes. And interesting sound design. Oh my god, he fits right in. What is the Enderman saying to Box Guy? What are they talking about? I used to have Enderman stickers all over my phone. No way, you're an Enderman lover. Hi, Shaft. Yeah, me too. I actually have an Enderman plush that I won from an arcade claw machine. I'll never give it away. I'll never get rid of it. Plotting, they're definitely up to something. He's too purple to fit into Kiyomi mod. Alright. Do we have any mods here? Ben Warmaker 777. I've barely seen Enderman in game for no particular reason. They either killed or don't spawn. That's really interesting. I mean, I see him all the time, I feel. What's up, ViperBite? Welcome back. Good to see you. Reminds me of when Gab drew Box Guy on tall Enderman legs after I mentioned it looking like it. Yeah, I remember. We also, if you guys remember, the enemies from Box Game were the Howlers. And they also kind of like stole the box off the player and carried it away. So when we did the Minecraft server, I made the Enderman have the Howler skin, and it worked so well because the Howler sound design was even similar to the Enderman. League has some really cool designs, I agree. Nautilus is one of my favorite designs now that I think of it. I hate that my favorite character designs from League, but Swain. Oh, Swain from League. Interesting. No, you're so right. You like Nautilus too? Well, you just mean everyone from League. It just has good designs. Ari literally had and still has me in a Vice group. I have no idea where my Enderman plush is. What? You gotta find it right now. So if you're a Minecraft character, would you be an Enderman or would you be your own inspired by fave character? Not gonna lie, I'd be a sheep. You'd be a sheep. I think I'd be an Enderman. Yeah. Alright, what was next? Entering a slide. Oh yeah, wait. Let's restart this. Bum, 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 bum. I made it so you can't jump when you're sliding. It's just a little thing, so that we can't keep jumping up the side of a slope, Skyrim style. That's right, Wallmaker. You're not going to be able to skirm your way up any of the slopes in my games. And there was also like a really interesting little thing to take into consideration, which was the jump buffering. Like if you hit jump right before the ground, you jump without touching the ground, so that it doesn't feel like your jump input gets eaten. It's just a nice little movement feel type thing. But we obviously don't want that to be the case when you're on a slope, because then we can't tell that we're on a slope. And we could basically keep on jumping up the slope. Oh, rest in peace, Sabi. When I was a kid, Meta Knight from the GBA's Kirby plus the amazing mirror was so bone chilling. I remember loving how awesome he looked, and some of the enemies in that game as well, but especially Meta Knight's design compared to the squishy colourful blobs that the Kirbys are in that game. I think recently anything from Anna has been so interesting and inspiring. Oh, true. Hard to pick just one. Anna herself, I think, is so cool. Notice how I managed not to mention Zelda. I promise I know about other games than Zelda. Right, you're right. I didn't even think about Anna. Anna's a good one. You know, I just remembered another one too. This would have been my go-to answer. I just haven't thought about this game much in recent years. But hey, who did that? Done with the art? Yeah! Good job. Good luck. Good job, Starling. Are you gonna post it so we can see in the Discord? Bum, 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 bum. So, has anyone here played Dark Souls 1? Because Dark Souls 1 is like one of my favorite games of all time. And it also birthed one of my favorite character designs of all time. And it's sort of like a duo. I feel like you might know what I'm going to say, but it's Artorias Sif. Basically, Artorias is this very like renowned knight that was corrupted by the darkness, and Sif is his giant companion wolf. It's just such a cool combination. I'm not going to ruin any of the lore or spoilers, but there's many deeper reasons that make them so cool to me. But yeah, here's Artorias when he's like corrupted by the void. It's just such a cool concept. I've always loved corrupted knights. Like, I find that to be like such a sick concept. Like where the person within the suit of armor is like gone, basically. Maybe they're no longer themselves. They're just like possessing the armor and weapons that was once theirs. And I mean, giant wolf companion. Very cool. Very cool. That's so tough. Yeah. You were going to bring up Dark Souls. Artorias is pretty sweet. Yeah. I want to do a Dark Souls playthrough marathon so bad. Oh my god, you should. You absolutely should. Have you ever played a Souls game? Giant wolf is a must. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very cool. Oh man, I really like Dark Souls. What, did you say it? Oh no, I'm not gonna look just yet. I'll look soon though. Thanks for sharing it though. I haven't, but my friends play them and I love everything I've seen and heard. Whoa, that's interesting. Are you worried that you might struggle? I mean, that's the fun of it, but... Corrupted Knights, Possessed Armor, cough cough, 40k, cough cough, Thousand Suns. Artorias is probably my favorite Souls-like character. Yeah. Right, he's so cool. Someone with a loyal, good moral too, because it's like a walking contradictory of a character, and I love when people make them ironic. That's what Artorias is. I wish I could have gotten a picture, but y'all, one of the farms here's cow got out and was just chilling by the road. Cute. They were hitchhiking. You didn't let them in? You love Dark Souls 1. Astro Boy. Anyone know that game? Oh! Game? What do you mean game? I do love Astro Boy's design. It's very cool. I almost said Sackboy from Little Big Planet. Whisper of Snow. Hello, welcome in. I guess that I missed you. No need to miss anymore, because you're here. Welcome back. Especially the whole knights having loyalty. And then they go against the person they're meant to protect. Yeah. I love that vibe. Song that's super bubbly today. Nameless King. It was a game for the PS2 or 3 or something. I guess it was also a game, wasn't it? Little Big Planet, I have a special love for that game. Me too. I freaking loved Little Big Planet. I like spent so much time making custom characters in that game and little custom worlds and maps. I remember it was like me and my friends would play it like the same way people play Roblox today. I feel like we would just like find all these different kinds of mini games, and then every time we played Little Big Planet, it was like, yeah, let's play those mini games that we love to play. Like, let's go back to those same maps that we love. And it felt like everyone's Little Big Planet experience was kind of different depending on which planets and worlds you found, because all of the main content in the game, apart from the storyline, was created by other players. It was out when the PlayStation 3 was first released. So it was like a really long time ago now. But I got it with the game. It was like sold as like a bundle with the console. So at first I was like, I don't really know what this is. Like, sure, it looks kind of cool. But I was like, I fell in love with Little Big Planet. PS3? Yeah. Yeah, it was on the PS3. That was the first console it was made for. I remember me and my sister playing that so much. Right? Oh man. And it's so sad now because all those mini games, like the servers are offline, so you can't, all of those games that other people made are gone. It's really crazy when you think about it. Basically a bunch of games were just like lost to time. You're crazy when you think about it. A little. Just a little bit. Stop killing games. Soon the games will stop dying. Be cool if they got servers up and running again. I wonder if they ever will. Or I wonder if they'll ever make a new Little Big Planet game. Like, I feel like they need to make it for PC. Little Big Planet Online MMO, you create stuff on the side when you're not doing MSQ. Honestly, that would be so sick. That kind of reminds me of Maple Story 2. I think they were really trying to do that with like a bunch of user generated content, and I really wish that game worked. Because it was like, I don't know, you could even make your own like clothing and stuff. Would you ever make a game like that? Like a sandboxy sort of type? Yeah, I think I would. I definitely would if I felt like I had some kind of idea for it. Because essentially, do you endorse SKG? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yes, I feel like games should not be killed. But yeah, I feel like making a game like that is a way for, like, as a solo developer, you can make something really, really big, right? It's kind of like how Notch made Minecraft, and then the players were able to make it into all of these crazy special things. You have to kill a few games. You're right, you do have to kill a few games. Modders can take a game and make it something entirely different. Yeah. Yeah, agree. You like Maple Story 2? Yeah, Maple Story's good. I like all the Maple Stories. Toontown. Toontown was open source or whatever. Some people kept it up. Interesting. I can't quite tell. Do you have a true 3D model here? Or is it rendered down and snapped to angles? Nope. I have a real 3D model. I actually have a full 3D world. Like this. If you want to see everything, you can watch this video. Can you take us for a stroll, Mod? Not right now. I feel like I'm already too distracted. Maybe later. Maybe later we'll go for a stroll as a treat. I need to actually do 3D modeling practice for my uni work. Can you do it for me? But then how can I transfer the skills to you? Skill transfer isn't real yet. Mods model is actually 5D, but your model eyes can only perceive in 3D. Right. I decided to like future-proof it. I think technically Toontown was the first MMO. We get to leave the bedroom as a treat. Thank the Council of Shadows. I never played Toontown. I missed it. I guess the last kind of major thing that I did was I did fix align into slopes, so it's a checkbox now. So if we align the player, we can just check it on. Like, I don't actually want to use it for this game or many games, but if we ever do want to use it, we can enable align to slopes now, and then the player will walk up and down slopes while being aligned to them. And the same for sliding down them. Like, we can have it so it just turns on when they slide if we want, but at the moment I don't want any kind of sliding or aligning. It looks kind of funny with the fall animation. Gotta get some chores done and cut up mango. You will live in my ears for a bit. Okay. Thanks for streaming. This character controller is extremely impressive. I feel like I learned so much even if passively. Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. And you're going to see so many games built with this controller. And you're going to be like, I was there. I was there. You know, like I was there when the scriptures were written type of vibe. You seen it. You saw it get made. I was about to type that, but you got it before me. The first MMOs were MUDs, or multi-user dungeons, that were text-based RPGs made in the 1980s. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, when was Toontown released? Because definitely wasn't the first MMO, now that I think about it. Not even close. RuneScape was one of the first MMOs to become kind of like popular, I guess. And that was a MUD at first. Hi, Sincere Flame. Bum, 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 bum. Who said it was the first MMO? I said it was my first. Oh, okay, I read it wrong. I don't know why, I just didn't question it. I thought Ultima Online was the first MMO, or am I stupid? Ultima Online release. 1997. Pretty early. But when did RuneScape Classic get released? Public beta in 2001. But Devious Mud was 1999. Man. Obviously, I'm just a gaming historian, and you should believe everything I say. Oh, okay, Sabi. Uh-huh. Need to go to sleep. It's 1:30 a.m. and I have work at 9. Oh, no. Thank you for having me. We'll be back to ask more questions. Your questions are welcome here, Genie Bean. Have a good sleep. And rest well. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm doing great. We have... Anyway. The plan is still the same as it has been. I finished the character controller. As far as I know, there's no bugs, there's no weird stuff. Like, we have 10 days until the end of the month, and before this month ends, I have to release a demo of this project so that you guys can test it. So we have 10 days to do that. Actually, less than that. It's the 21st today. We have 9 days. What am I doing? What are we doing? I'm messing around talking about Minecraft and Ultima Online. We're running out of time. Just kidding. I like chatting with you guys. But yeah, we've got to do this before the end of the month. So what's next is it's literally like, I think I have like one major thing, which is the settings menus and stuff, which if you've seen, they're pretty good. Like all of the main logic around them is pretty good, pretty solid. Hagen, thanks for the Ko-Fi shop sale, whatever you bought. But I've got to finish these. Like, I've actually got to make the settings and stuff work. Wait, why is my... Yeah, so, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to do this on stream. What's missing? Oh, we're missing their reference to the player. What was it? What was your itinerary today? Itinerary? My itinerary today is not to do this, but to do something sort of related to this. I kind of want to make it so that... Oh man, why is VS Code so annoying? I will eat you, VS Code. Hi, Chance. Bum, 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 bum. How are you, Mordecai? I'm doing great. Definitely wasn't just threatening to eat an application. I am going to do some stuff related to this. I want to do the play button. I want to make it so the play button takes us into the scene, and then when we die, it takes us to a game over screen where we can reset to play the game again or quit to go back to the title screen. So what that means is we need a scene manager. Today we're making a scene manager. Which we'll be able to do easy. Trust me, we got this. I'm just gonna need to focus, but it should be pretty simple. But yeah, not as fun as last time with all the visual effects stuff. But this needs to be done. This is necessary. Player how... Wait, we just need to fix this first. We need to make it so that... if this equals null... Wait, exactly... Hold on, let me check what line. Because I realize we don't have a player. Player controller instance doesn't exist. Can we do the question mark thing here? Let me see. Oh, it does? We can do that? Surely not. Shop it. What's up, Shop it? Good to see you. Not everything important is fun. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. Teacher finally let me in class like an hour later. Oh. That's nice of them. I didn't finish my art. It's okay, you have time. We have to release it by Halloween, which is tomorrow. You're right, Eldev. We've got until tomorrow to release a whole video game. We haven't even finished the template project. Will the demo be the game template or the first game that comes from it? No, the demo will be the game template. I want you guys to test the game template for me, for anyone that's interested. Basically, just like the menus and the character controller and everything like that. Like, there'll be a little objective. I just want to see how people react to it. Maybe like see how it runs on their computers, see how they like the character controller, if anything feels weird, if they find any bugs. But I'm gonna be working on the actual game soon after that. The name of your game has... No, it doesn't. Okay, maybe it does. I don't like how it just faded in like that. Bum, bum, bum. Now I can't unsee it. Yeah, you ruined it. Untitled mod game. The demo will be exclusive to the subscribed? Yes, it will. Well, for now anyway. I'm going to test it with the people who are in the Underveil, which is the Ko-Fi exclusive part of my Discord. They get everything first. How much time did you spend on this game? We've spent months making this now. We've been spending months making this. But the idea is that this will save us a bunch of time in the future. So now I gotta join that too. If you want, you absolutely can, yeah. It seems like... What the... Why aren't we able to select these buttons anymore with the mouse cursor? And then when we hold it right there, that's kind of strange. I feel like I didn't change anything in this settings page. Let's have a look. What am I, a supporter? If you want to be, if you want to. It's only $3.50 to join at the lowest tier. Thanks for the link, Jellyfine. I wonder if... No. It can't be anything to do with my render scale. No, because these buttons work fine. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I must have done something to mess up the settings. Bum 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 bum. That's unfortunate. At least keyboard works. But for some reason, mouse is not working anymore. Oh, wait a second. There's definitely something simple going on here that I've forgotten. What I probably shouldn't have done was move away from this halfway through working on it. Because now I kind of forget why or what I was doing. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, ba. I remember when I was in college and didn't know what Git was, I had a homework assignment 90% done, but then I broke all of it and couldn't fix it in time. No! No! So you couldn't even go back. Is it true that when programming a scene, if something works, you do not touch it? It depends. In this scenario... Also, hi Ethan, thank you. Appreciate it. In this scenario, if something doesn't work, I mean, I'm trying to make things work really well. So even if something works, it's not good enough. Because these are supposed to be things that future Mordecai uses with ease and expands upon. So we're not just slapping things together around here, okay? We're not just banging rocks together. We're like actually trying to make things good. Once we fork this into a game, like once I start working on Knife Game, I'm totally going to bang rocks together. I'm totally going to throw things together again, because like it's all going to unless it's another system that we can reuse, but I'm not going to be like making everything perfect. Because I'll be prioritizing just making a project and releasing it quickly, not making a perfect project base. But yeah, it is important for this to be somewhat perfect. So the back button works. Why do none of our video buttons work? Oh, did I? Oh, I'm not going to worry about this too much right now. But it must have... Oh, yeah. It's still not fixing it, but... Interesting. Now, perfect now, so future Mordecai... Oh, perfect it now, so future Mordecai doesn't have to fix it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I have the money, I could subscribe and help you see if your game works on the fabulous Intel HD 4400. Well, here's the thing. If you're just in my Discord, eventually, even if you're not subscribed, you can help me test games and stuff. But the subscribed section is almost like the alpha testers. They kind of get things first and help me decide on, I guess, more core things before they go to the rest of the Discord. But you can still definitely help. I know it would be much appreciated if you're interested in that. There's a beta testing role you can choose. Yeah, it's the last chance to join the Discord now, too. Exactly. Settings. What if we go... 2 audio settings. Oh, wait, yeah. Misc. So our back buttons are fine. It just seems like all of our buttons here are messed up. Luna Valentine subscribed at tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate that. You came from TikTok and now you're subscribed here. That's really cool. Oh, wait. Oh no, the ad's only coming and it hasn't started. My hands are dead, help me. Yeah, take a break. It's very relaxing to listen to you. Good. I'm glad that you feel that way. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. Very cool of you. No, even the back button has this weird thing. All right, I'll worry about this after stream. I'm gonna have to like lock in and fix my buttons. I must have like overwritten a prefab instead of a variant somewhere. I mean, it's not a big deal. They're just buttons. We can replace them. We can remake them easy. I just don't want to do it right now. Oh, where's Jay? That's funny that you... Did you know? Did you do that? Did you know that on purpose? I mean, did you say that on purpose? Oh my god, Jay's still locked in. Oh my god, new Ko-Fi subscription from Ichigo. No way. Ichigo, thank you for subscribing on Ko-Fi. That is so sweet of you. Hi, Ichigo Satoshi. Make sure you connect your Discord account to your Ko-Fi account. Then you'll have access to the Veil log and the Veil thread, which you can only see with your new role. It's really cool of you. Thank you for subscribing over there. I greatly appreciate it. Why is the Discord server access ending? What do you mean by that? The Discord server access is ending because... Well, I can't tell you that. It's just ending. And if you want to know why, you have to be in the Discord to know why. Otherwise, what would be the point of closing it? If I was just going to tell everyone that wasn't in the Discord, there would be no point, you know? So you have to join it to find out. You're the reason I started learning Unity. Gotta show my support. That's so cool. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for telling me that. I hope you do many cool things in Unity. Pause. Guys, you know what we're gonna do really quick? We are going to read the Kiyomi news. We'll just see what's happening in Kiyomi today, and then we're just gonna take a quick break before we actually lock in. Like I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna get this scene manager working today, which is like super vital, important next big milestone in the template, and then we can be accomplished. But first, we need to read the news, and I need to eat something, and then we'll do it, okay? News time, news time. I was at the server limit. I had to leave one real quick. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for, oops. Thank you for sacrificing a Discord server for me. Scene manager. Yeah, we're doing a scene manager. That's right, that's right. We already were doing some kind of scene management. I don't even remember what... Oh yeah, just for like reloading, resetting the screen. We're going to take that logic and turn it into a full-blown scene manager. But first, is there anything important happening in Kiyomi today? Or is it maybe just a slow day in the world of Kiyomi? Anything interesting in here? Strawberry 7's gold build was completed just moments ago. Oh, cool. Okay, congratulations to 7. You made it to the Kiyomi news. That's interesting. Whimsy's birthday. Whoa, what the heck? Whimsy's in the Kiyomi news. Happy birthday, Whimsy. Whimsy, are you listening right now? If you are, I hope you had or are having a good birthday. Slow and interesting, perhaps. Mordecai's Discord is closing soon. Okay, it looks like we made it into the news. Very cool. Some small Soulless have begun what appears to be a protest outside the lighthouse, holding smudged signs and standing in the rain. Unintelligible chanting and convoluted demands. No one is sure of what they want. Residents are advised to smile politely and offer encouragement from a safe distance. Though it's unclear whether validation helps the Soulless grow or simply deepens the emptiness inside of them. Either way, at least they're not eating anyone yet. And they seem to like the attention. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what it is the Soulless want. Do they want anything, do you think? Or maybe they're just copying what they've seen from others. Are the Soulless starting to feel things? I don't know. You know, this is another reason why the Discord is so great, by the way. Because the Kiyomi news is posted there every single stream. That's right, if you want to read it yourself and stay up to date in what's happening around the world of Kiyomi, the best place to do that is the Discord. I'm going to personally paste in today's Kiyomi news. Nah, they're soulless. Hey, you don't know that. You don't know that. Can we go for a walk over to the light protest and take a look? Yeah, maybe we can visit. Who knows? Maybe we can join them if we agree with their cause. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. Go grab a snack or get some water or stretch your bones. Or visit the soulless protest. But most importantly, stretch your bones if you still have them. Hi. Psst, 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 psst. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi everyone, welcome back. I love when you guys all type in the chat. Hi. Let's freaking do this, guys. Oh. No more messing around. Hi T. Hi Casey, welcome back. Did you guys get a snack? Did you stretch your bones? Did you visit the Soulless protest? Did you find out what they were protesting about? Bum 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 bum. Do you guys think the Soulless are bad? I mean, in Kirimi, most Soulless are generally considered evil. But some people say that they're just trying to... They're just trying to continue the natural cycle. Like, souls not living forever is what was intended. The Soulless are technically natural. They're in the right to do what they do. Are we the ones that are in the wrong? It's a fallacy to appeal to nature, you know. Oh, I gotta log in to bed and get some sleep. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream and get some good work done. Also, I think the Soulless are bad. I don't think the Soulless are bad. They're just trying to survive the form they are now. Right, right. Exactly. They're just trying to survive. They're just trying to do what they're supposed to do. Do what they're meant to do. I wonder if there is a follow age command to see when I follow. No, there's not actually. But you've been following since May 2024. You can see your stats though. Oh my god, I've spent 42 million. Only 3 clusters. Listen, I don't need clusters. I don't need clusters. Clusters are XP waste for me. Hi Whimsy, how's your birthday been? Just because you're supposed to do something, does that justify if in and of itself? It depends. I think it depends. I think the Soulless are a gray area where they're not doing anything wrong necessarily, but the people who don't want to be eaten, the people who want to live, also aren't doing anything wrong either. It's just two sides of the same coin, you know? And I really like that about Kiyomi, where it's like, even though the void is scary and the horrors within are terrifying, it's technically normal. I mean, it's technically the right thing. The void is technically the one thing that is meant to be. Hi, Lewis. And Elo Bun. Hi. And Lucius as well. And Rwanda's. And Tayo Rise. Thanks for the follows. New Ko-Fi subscription from Sabi. No way. Seriously, Sabi, you did it. Sabi, thank you so much for supporting me on Ko-Fi. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to link your account to Discord. You did it. All that complaining, but you did it. Thank you. Now you have access to the Underveil. I'm typing. I'm typing. I'm typing a message to you that only you can see. Very secret. Type. Damn, I totally missed out on the mushroom from earlier, Tuesday. That's okay though. There'll be more. Tough question because there are lots of good characters if I could choose. Though probably character designs from the Dynasty Warriors games that I grew up with. Yo, I love Dynasty Warriors. Good answer. You know, one of my answers was going to be as well. I was going to say maybe Lu Bu. Dynasty Warriors is one of my favorite game franchises of all time. And the reason why I love Chinese history so much. Lu Bu is so good. Yes. But my favorite character from Dynasty Warriors is Zhuge Liang. Liang? Zhuge Liang. He's also my favorite historical figure as well. Zhuge Liang is a great character design and personality. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. I think he's so cool. Mordecai, what's the best thing you ate over the weekend? I'll show you. Your glasses are cute. Thank you. My favorite thing that I ate over the weekend was I ate an entire bag of this. This is the greatest snack ever made. Nothing even comes close to it. Please tell me there's someone that knows what this is. My favorite person to play was Zhang He from Dynasty Warriors 5. He had those long claws, and one of his moves was to back jump behind someone and spin attack. Oh! Wait, let me make sure I'm thinking of the right person. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this guy. I know this guy. Very cool. You've sent that to me before. I wish I could find it here. It's so good. Are you a programmer? I am a programmer. And I'm not sad at all. In case you're wondering. Flamboyant, but really fun to play. Yeah. He's a cool character. Definitely very flamboyant. I did get some seaweed at the store today. Nice. I got seaweed yesterday as well. I ate tofu last night, and like each of the little tofu pieces, I was like putting them inside of the seaweed snack and rolling it up and eating it like that. Not sad, just emo. Need to disassemble my computer tonight. It's a sad day. Why? Why? Welcome back, Casey. Might have to say the FNAF design, some of them are so unique. Oh, that's an interesting one. I know I'll have a better answer eventually. That's okay. You can think more. Oh, you got to bring it to the presentation. Okay, that's scary. Dude, I should have gotten tofu. This is so fricked up. Yeah, you should have. Seriously, tofu inside the seaweed snack combination, delicious. Kaz GV, if you're listening, have you had this before? Feels so wrong to move it. Yeah, I do not like moving my PC under any circumstances. I was depressed earlier, but I'm okay now. Yay, you did it. Good, I'm glad. I love seaweed snacks. I bought a giant pack of them at Costco yesterday. Good. Seaweed snacks are the best thing ever. I love seaweed snacks. Go back, but I don't want to be pointed and laughed at for being top shelf girl. You need to wait for the hype to cool down. People will forget. Time, things move quickly. Are they like Cheetos but not cheesy? Hi, Radical. Yes, they're like Cheetos, but no, I would say they taste kind of cheesy. Honestly, they taste a little cheesy, but they're not cheesy. They're so good. You can get them from Coles, Australia. If anyone wants to find them there. Maybe being top shelf girl isn't so bad after all. You're right. Top shelf Tuesdays seem to be a hit. Why does it have teeth and arms? Styling. Oops, wrong thing. What? So a corn can't have teeth and arms now? This is so rude and messed up. So rude and messed up. He's just a guy. But I probably shouldn't have eaten the whole bag at once. I just consumed the entire bag, and honestly, I felt a little bad afterwards. I felt a little sick. How do you spell the store? Coles. Like this. That is crazy, LDev. That is a crazy emote combination. I should put him next to my sketch page. Dude, do it. I need to make a Kiyomi corn mascot. No, I just need to make a Kiyomi snack mascot. It doesn't need to be corn. We have a Coles. I don't know what that is. That sounds crazy. Kiyomi corn is crazy. I don't know what Coles is. Coles. New Undervale people. I know, right? 2 new Undervale members today. That's crazy. You guys joined just in time. Bum, bum, Hi, Bunny. Welcome in. We do have Coles pronounced the same as Coles. That's really interesting, but definitely not the same place. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this for real now. For real now, for real now. For realsies. That's right. That's right, Luna. For realsies. Let's open up our current scene manager and see what's going on in here. If we're not in dev mode, we initialize our scenes. I guess we can delete this old code now. Okay, so what makes a good scene manager? What do we need? We need like some kind of variable holding what the current scene is. I feel like that's important. We need sort of something like reload scene or initialize scene, but it passes in a name. Like maybe we can turn this into load scene. But let's keep it separate for now. Let's make something called load scene and we'll pass in a string called scene name. They do Amazon returns. Interesting. I'm destroyed and wanted to go to sleep, so I think I will go. Thanks for the company. I love your graphic style and I hope you have a good live and evening. Thank you, Sincere Flame. Thanks. It's good to see you here. But get some good rest, okay? Get some good rest and take care. You deserve it. Actually, I think we should take this. So when we load a scene, we technically want to unload something first. So we grab the active scene, we unload that. And then we load the new scene. And then once that's done, we set the new scene as the active scene. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't see any problem with that. So that means can reload scene 3-stage load sequence. Yeah, simple. Bye guys. Bye Sincere Flame. Space boyfriend from Omori. Oh, right. The Omori characters are great. The only issue this has an issue with is loading the same scene over. Right. That's why we have reload scene. But can't reload scene just be the same as load scene? Not really. I feel like it can. Let's try. Like if we do start coroutine and we do load scene and we pass in. Oh wait, no, because. Oh wait, yeah. We can get active scene name. Let's try. I haven't played the last few of recent generations, but Pokemon has some real good designs for the rivals and gym leaders. I think my personal fave from the games I've played is Roxy and her gym in black and white too. I'm a sucker for punk aesthetics. That's a great point. Forgot about Pokemon in general. Even some of the Pokemon, I don't know if they're considered character designs. Maybe creature designs. Cloud Angel, welcome in. How did you find the stream? I really like that ghost type trainer from Pokemon. I forget their name. Bump, bump, bump. Alistair. That's right. TikTok, if not wrong. Oh, hello. Welcome from TikTok, Cloud Angel. This is impossible? What do you mean it's impossible? It's not impossible. You just gotta try your best. Hi, Creamy. What are you working on today? Scene manager. The elusive scene manager. Oh my god, you got your username back. Your original username. How did you get it back? You're not Cowfriend. How long have you not been Cowfriend for? This is crazy. 20 months? What? What do you mean? That's the original. Yeah, that's their original name. How? But what? I thought they made you change it. Did they message you and said sorry? Twitch just accepted the appeal on the first, and it was bugged to change until yesterday. No way. That's crazy. Why are some of the redeems missing? Oh, well, I turned them off when I was reading the news. They're back. Ace Roller is my favorite Ghost Gym leader. I left for 1 second and we've got Cal things up in here. No, Cal is great. Cowfriend is great. I'm not gonna say their new name, but yeah, they're cool. It's been so long, I forgot I've been watching you since before it was changed. It has been a while now, huh? You love it? Wouldn't the friendly version, I guess, be Cal Udders? True. I need to go ham on these berries and then head off. I need to break down my setup. This is so sad. But go ahead. Just cow is fine. Okay. Got it. I got a new laptop. Really? How is it? What have you been doing with it? Drawing, playing games, making games, 3D modeling, playing Farmville on Facebook? Tell me about it. Yeah, that was some really bad aim. Oh, okay. Our load scene does work as a reload thing. And it's perfect. It sets the new scene as the active scene. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Perfect. Wait, I think it... Well, hold on. Are we done? Oops. I meant to do main menu. I think we're kind of done. Not really, but kind of. Like if we grab the play button and then in the click button, oh wait, I need to figure something out because our scene manager is in a different scene and we can't do like a cross scene reference. That's sort of annoying. Curry. Hi, Curry. I have a dummy script that just calls the scene manager. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's the easy way to do it. Like, is it? I have a UI page manager, but I feel like it might be a good idea to have like local scene managers for certain things. I guess let's start with that. And if we think of something better, you know what? I actually really think that this is a oversight with how Unity works. Like technically we should be able to access a singleton through an on click, but I guess there's no way to know that it exists, but there should be a way to do it. This is just wrong, but it's okay. The moment the other scene is unloaded, then it's broken. Right, but shouldn't there be a way to like, just like we can call it from any script, right? Like there should be a way to just call a singleton from anywhere in case it does exist. Even if it like checks and then doesn't do it if it doesn't exist. Could you do a short review of my portfolio site? I'm sorry, but I can't do that live. You can share it in my Discord server if you really would like to. I guess so. Alright, I'm out of areas. Alright, go dismantle that PC. Bye, Seven. Whimsy, what did you get for your birthday? Goodbye. Good luck, Seven. Good luck. You got this. Believe in you. Frog song. Wait, can we make routines public? I forget. So in here we can do load scene. Maybe it should be something like switch scenes. It's more accurate. Change scene. And then we'll do start routine, load scene. Saw you on my For You page. I had to come here to follow because your model looks cool. Sleepy Arky, thank you for the follow. Oh, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming from TikTok. I'm glad you like my model. You picked up a frog earlier. That's an epic birthday gift from nature. I got a really cool backpack that looks like a book. The book from Beetlejuice, a bunch of stickers, and a little blind box from one of my favorite artists, some hair clips, and lots of yummy treats. That sounds like a perfect assortment of gifts. I'm happy for you. Yay! Oh, Soul Cluster, just for you, Whimsy. Happy birthday! Uh oh, they're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it. They missed out on their birthday cluster. This is so sad. That's crazy. I'm so late. There was a customer. Have you ever said to a customer, hold on 1 second, a cluster just spawned? It wasn't there. No. Oh my god, are those little ghosts? Yeah, these are little creatures called soulless. There's a ton of different type of soulless. This is just one variant. Steel Jolt, welcome in. This is not an anchor yet. Anchor, scene manager. That's the first time I've been quick enough to get one. Congrats, your first cluster. Nice. They're so cute. They are cute, right? Unfortunately, they have razor sharp claws and teeth and will eat you without any second thought, even gang up on you if they found you in like a dark alley on your own. But they're very cute though. I agree. If you ignore all of that stuff. String scene name. No. What's wrong with my typing? I only have 6 redeems available. Let me restart my app. That's weird. 7 cats. Welcome in, 7 cats. If I was the customer, I'd totally understand and go ahead and to claim my cluster too. Wait, that's so funny. They're like, oh, it did? Hold on. Let me grab it as well. Finally got it today. Nice. Oh, 7 is a good amount of cats. I agree. I agree. All right, let's see. Wait, hold on. We need to make this public. Public void change scene. I have to berry farm for stats. I do every stream I can. They're stat maxing. I should have never revealed that berry was a stat that I've been tracking. Ow. Let's see how many. Bento has 700 over 700 berries spawned. That's kind of crazy. Oh, is it now? Nah, maybe. Okay, let's make a game object called local scene manager. Remove this. Then we can pass this in here and do change scene, and then we can pass in the same scene name. Scene 1. So basically, once I press play here, we should start the game. I hope. Nope, it didn't work. But why? Change scene. Oh wait, is it scene 1 with no spaces? No. So if I press reload scene, it reloads the active scene. But why doesn't this work then? Wait a sec. I don't get it. Did you remove the pride flag when you removed the berry farm? I can't remember. The pride flag? No. I did not remove the pride flag. At least I don't think I did. I can't see any reason that I would have needed to do that. Could have been an accident, I guess. Honestly, I don't even remember the pride flag. Hey, who did that? It was just on the edge of the woods, so it might have been hard to see. Huh. Man, that was like over a year ago now. Kind of crazy. Alright, let's think about this. We load the scene. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, we're unloading the active scene. Cool. And then we're loading the new scene. I decided to take it down for being close to the forbidden berries. True. Anything that was within range also got deleted. Also, hi Hypnotic Games, welcome in. What's up, Hypnotic Games and friends? What are you guys up to today? Hi Raiders, hi Dex, hi Bucky, hi That Gamer. Welcome in, Raiders. How's the scene going? Good. My name's Mordecai. If anyone doesn't know, I make video games and low poly retro stylized art. I'm also making this character controller and game template, which we just finished basically, at least mechanically, and now we're working on some scene transition stuff. This is a little demo of my character controller. But yeah, it's going good. It's going good. We're so close to completing this little template project that I've been working on. Now I'm just trying to solve like a little tiny bug, I guess. If you could even call it that. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Call it a feature. You're right. You're right. We've got our play button here, and when we click it, we're changing the scene. Let's actually see if we can do this. Like, let's try to pinpoint what's actually causing the issue. Like, if we make a, like, if we change this, so we can just change this one line. And we can pass in like a string directly, like we can do like scene 1. Making a shop sim, so I made a cash register with different monies. Oh, cool. Wait, that sounds like it would have been a little difficult. It's some modeling. Oh, just the art though? Okay, got it. Sounds fun. We love modeling. Oops, I pressed play. Oh, okay. Okay, that worked. Wait, that worked if we had no scene loaded. Oh. So if we're here and we press R, okay, it loads into the game. Very cool. So we know that that's working. but it doesn't work for some reason when we call it through our local manager. Maybe, oh, okay, I get it, because we're starting a coroutine on this game object, I guess, and the problem is then we delete this game object so it can't finish what it was doing. So I think what we should do instead is, instead of starting the coroutine, we will call a method that starts the coroutine. So we'll turn load scene. We'll split load scene into two different things. We'll make the enumerator private, and we'll make a public void load scene instead. And we'll call this load scene coroutine. We'll pass in the scene name, everything, and then in here we can do scene manager.instant.load scene name. So everything will be running in our system now, our system scene, not our local scene that gets unloaded. And that means here we can even just call load scene. Done. This should work perfectly. Hi Chaos, welcome in. How did you find the stream? Oh, and Chaos Dragon. Welcome in, Chaos Dragon. Hello. Hi Tuesday, thank you for the sip. I'm gonna sip right now. Alright, let's see if that works now. Let's click play. Yeah! Yeah. I can't control my player because we have the gamepad locked. Bum, bum. Maybe we could have like... Alright, hold on. Let's call this... title scene manager. Oh no, not Stella. Not Stella. How are they gonna survive in the void? They're only the size of one Labubu. That's crazy. Oh well. I'm sure they'll make it through. Yeah, this song is a banger, you're right. The size of a Labubu. Yeah, it was my comeback to something they said about me the other day. They could get a box at the gift shop, you're right. Oh my god, void Labubus. I can't believe you called me that. You guys got what you deserved. Let's call this play button. scene manager, and then we also want to go input manager dot instance dot let me go see what we need to call. We want to call switch to gameplay. Were you short shaming again? No, this was in the past. I'm different now. I just switched to Discord and I saw Stella freaking out. Yay, people are chatting in Veil thread. The new people. Oh, Stella, you made it. Welcome back. So you say something when I can't? What did I say? I don't remember anything. That was too long ago. But if you saw there was a transition, well, actually, I guess you could say there was a lack of transition where it basically just cut from this scene and like we saw everything load out, load in, which was really ugly. But that's why we're also going to use our transition manager. Two minutes too long. Oh no. TikTok brain rot has hit my comfort streamer. Hi Bluto, welcome in. Yeah, okay, cool. We load into the game, we switch to gameplay mode. Very sick. Done. Next. Transition manager. Where is our transition? Oh, we don't even have one yet. Let's make the transition manager. Transition manager. Welcome in, Lay. Hi, Crafted. Hello there. How is the learning curve for Unity? I'm very familiar with C#, but I'm starting to think about transitioning from Unreal Engine to Unity. I think that, first of all, Unreal seems like a completely different world than Unity. So depending on how much you've used Unreal, it might be a bit of a struggle. Like, it was a big struggle for me to move from Game Maker Studio to Unity because it just works so differently. But here's the thing. Once I started to get it, I wouldn't want to go back. Like, I feel like the way that Unity works, I really like it. And once it starts to click, it feels really easy. So the learning curve is steep, but once you start to understand, it's like you understand more and more exponentially. My streamer is losing. Wait, what don't I have? Oh, a transition manager. No, we're about to have one. Transition manager. I've been learning C++ because UE thinks it's easy, but the reason for the transition is due to the familiarity of C#. I developed APIs for Sage Evo. Oh, yeah, no, I feel like then if that's your problem that you're having with Unreal, then switching will probably be very comforting, I would say. And then you hit Quaternions and realize you'll never understand anything. Listen. No one understands quaternions. Not one single great programmer has ever understood quaternions. Okay? Those are for the math geniuses. Last time I checked, you don't need to be a math genius to make a video game. You don't need to understand how quaternions work to be able to use them. Quaternions? What's that? Oh man, if it was only that easy for me to answer. Who knows? Yeah, who knows, really? Okay, I'll tell you. I'll show you. I'll show you even. You want to know what a quaternion is? Well, this is a 3D object, right? This sphere is a 3D object, and it has all of its axes. So we have like the z-axis, the x-axis, the y-axis. But the quaternion is where you add a fourth axis to it, which is like this y-axis, so you can rotate it in a fourth kind of way. That's kind of what quaternions are. And that's about all I understand when it comes to quaternions. It's like the fourth axis, the fourth dimension. Does anyone else have anything to add on to this? Oh, wait, hold on. Wikipedia has a really good image to describe what a quaternion is. So anyone that's confused about quaternions, fear not. Just look at this image. This really breaks it down nice and simple for you. You see what I mean? It's pretty simple when you look at it like this. Get it? You get it now? Fear not, maybe fear a little bit. Oh, what? Is that not good? Is that still too much for you? Hold on. I got one. Check this one out. Here. Surely you understand now, right? Surely you get it. This image, this is the image where it all starts to click. Right? No? Okay, maybe this one. This has got to be the one. Surely you guys get it now, right? Right? For anyone that doesn't get it, I'll link a Quaternions Explained YouTube video that goes for 132 hours in my Discord server. But until then, we have to move on. We have to move on and leave the people that don't understand Quaternions behind. But the truth is really, like, you don't actually need to know exactly how they work and all about them. You just kind of need to understand how to do the basic things with them, and then that's enough. That's enough. I remember when my friend was getting into 3D and he came to me and he was like, Maud, I need you to explain Quaternions. Like, I don't understand it. I was like, wow. Funny you ask. Oh, you can get my code. Yeah, you can get my code theme on my code 5. Oops. Alright, let's create a new empty object. Call it Transition Manager. Think of it as an IK bone that allows the angle of the eye to rotate in its 4th dimension. Right. Yeah, it's like an extra bone. Thanks, Sabi. Seems like the Twitch UI is really broken at the moment, like with the redeems, and even the chat is broken for me. Like I can't scroll. Very strange. Ryudo from Grandia 2, or any design from the game. Grandia 2. Ooh, this looks really cool. I feel like you know a lot of cool old obscure games. I like the art style. Hey. Right, so we have our transition canvas, and our transition canvas can do this. Oh, it's changed. Shader channels, normal and tangent, are most often used with lighting. Okay, so we don't need those. I need to change this to be like this. So we need to scale with screen size. Can we just copy this? Copy component, transitions, canvas scaler, paste. There we go. Now we can do this. But instead of doing a raw image, let's do a canvas group so that we can fade every, like if we have like a loading screen graphic or something, we can fade it in and out. I like the obscure ones. Canvas group. Okay, cool. Let's call it. Oh, wait. I just realized we can actually just put it here. We have a canvas group already. So our transition manager will need a reference to this. Put this in here, edit. Let's do a canvas group. We'll serialize the field. My mom just left. I am alone. What if a customer comes in? What if you just made it so, like, instead of the radio in the bakery, it's just my stream? And if anyone comes in, they'll be like, huh, what is that? You can be like, oh, that's Mordecai, you know, from Kiyomi. You could do that. I wonder how many people would ask. I usually just listen to music. That's funny. Man, I wonder how many people in Australia would actually like recognize my stream if they saw it out in the wild. Like sometimes there have been times where I'm like out in public, maybe like on a train or something, and I've opened my own stream and I kind of get a bit paranoid. I'm like, what if someone sees my stream on my phone and then they're like, oh, I know that guy. That's Mordecai. You're a Mordecai watcher? And I'd have to be like, yeah. I don't even know what I would say. I mean, it's so unlikely, but it's still kind of scary. Wait, what should we call this? Fade in, maybe. You're asking for free advertisement? Pretty much, yeah. What's wrong with that? Yeah, he's pretty cool, I guess. That would be funny. Your stream on your phone, you would watch your own VODs in public transit. Well, I wasn't watching my VOD. I was like pulling up a clip that someone shared in the Discord or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but for one reason or another, I had my own VOD up on my phone in public. Okay, so what we can do is we can do using MDX tween. We can call our tween dot canvas group alpha game object from 0 to 1 within 1 second. Let's make all these floats so I know. And we'll just leave the curve to be linear. Good night, VG. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. If someone recognized your stream out in public while I was watching, I'd be so excited. Yeah, I think I would be excited too. Be scared, but excited. Boom, boom, boom. I have one of Taijiro's shirts, and I was wearing it one time, and I was like, what if someone recognized Taijiro and was like, hey, that's cool, you have a Taijiro shirt? But I feel like if someone knew Tai, it would be very likely they also knew me. On the off chance you are ID'd by a viewer in public as Mord, how would you want that situation to play out? Would you want to be left alone? Yeah, I guess. I guess I would. Like, it would be very cool. Like, a part of me would want to say something. No, then again, I don't know. I guess I guess it depends how I would be interacted with. If it was like in a respectful kind of way, like it was just like maybe not even, maybe if they just asked, then I could decide in the moment. But I definitely wouldn't want someone to come up to me and be like, oh my god, I know who you are. We need Kiyomi merch. Kiyomi merch when? We do need Kiyomi merch. But I guess I couldn't wear my own merch in that case. Maybe. I'd be like, it's him. It's so funny to think about. Because I mean, the odds are incredibly low, but it's there. It's there. They're definitely not zero. Why would you just design something you wouldn't want to wear? No. I want to wear it, but I guess, you know, like it's like it wouldn't be very covert of me to be wearing my own merch. It's like a big sign. I could not recognize voices or faces well, so I would 100% not realize a person could be a famous person or someone I follow. Honestly, I think I'm like that too. Like when I'm out in the real world, I'm like not thinking about that sort of stuff. What VTubing software does he use? I use Unity and VC Face, but all of the tracking is custom. Like I use VC Face to get the data. But everything is custom set up inside of Unity. I think it'd be funny just to pull up my notes, tap you on the shoulder and show you show you a note that says eyes wide and walk away. That's so funny. It's like our conversation we had the other day. Through VR or camera? It's a webcam. It's just like all of my tracking is done through like a cheap $20 webcam. The mouse tracking and keyboard tracking, that's all done just from mouse position and what side of the keyboard I'm pressing. Hidden in plain sight. I guess you're right, Sarby. I guess you're right, huh? Okay, where were we? We're fading the canvas out, and now we want to fade it from 1 to 0. I think it's that easy. Like, I think this is like the magic of our tween library, is that we can just do this. Let's give these inspector buttons though, so we can test it. Using the inspector. Yeah, you aren't sticking out as much as it feels like sometimes. Yeah, I agree. Do you have like a view in your own head of how we all look though? Or would you be completely surprised by anyone? I guess I sort of do. Like I maybe, like it usually just depends on whatever your profile picture is. Like I kind of see you as that. Like, even if it's something like not human at all. Like if your profile picture is just like a little creature, like that's how I see you. just so you know. spent 2 days struggling to figure it out. Oh, really? Here, you should try out, just go look at BC face. You can just use a webcam and a mic. Unless that is what you figured out. You're the same way. Can confirm I look like the swirly eyes little guy in my profile picture. So that is you. I knew it. Nom nom. Excuse me, tie-dye. What are you eating? Better not be eating my cords. So if I click, oh wait, it's, I can click fade out. Oh wait, we don't have a reference to it yet. Now we can fade out, maybe. Better question. If you saw one of us out in public and recognized us through wearing your merch, would you say something? I feel like I would have to. I feel like I would have to say something. Like, even if it was just like very, very like quick walking past comment. I would have to say something. Like, that would be like too cool of a situation to pass up. I mean, at the very least, hey, nice shirt. Yeah, yeah, something like that. And then like very quickly try to like escape. I feel like at the very least, yeah, I don't know, something like that. In Final Fantasy 14, if you're a cat girl, you're a cat girl to me. If you're a giant green dude, you're a giant green dude to me. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Exactly. I remember I had a friend in WoW who was he was an orc. And like, that's just how I saw him whenever we hung out. Like, he was just an orc to me. I never even considered him a human. Ever. I always wanted to do something like that. Like what you got going. You should. It's incredibly fun. And there's just infinite possibilities with it. I feel like you should really try to dedicate some time for it. I lacked the time and focus. I'm hella jealous. No. It's okay. You've got time. You can do this. Hey, nice shirt. It runs away. No, I'm not gonna run away. I just sprint away at full speed. I'm definitely not sprinting. Most would probably assume you're another fan. Unless your voice matches too well, then it's GG. That's true, that's true. I could like try to put on a voice. Why didn't this work? This should 150% work. Do we need to pass in? Wait, it doesn't even know what our target is. I'll join your Discord at the very least. You totally should. I'm trying to set up a VR template scene in Unity, thinking I had to do that. And I got a model with a special shader on it. Ah, dude, that's so funny because months before I actually started streaming with this setup, I wasn't even a streamer at the time. Like, I started like this straight away. I made a Unity scene that had a tracked model using VR. Literally using, it's the exact same thing that you've done. And it took me so long to set up and mess with, and it was so uncomfortable. I was like, how could I ever stream with a VR headset on my head? Like, this doesn't make any sense. So I gave up. And then I realized all I needed was a webcam after all of that. So yeah. I was on the same path. I started with Vroid and VC Face. Yeah, I didn't know about VC Face. I just made a model and rigged it, put it into Unity, and was like, oh, I'm going to control this using the Unity VR stuff. But yeah, VC Face is a great program. I mean, I still use it. I just don't use the VRM files anymore. I choose the data in my own way, because VC Face is still the best way to kind of get all of that data from your mic and your webcam. I actually did figure out how to do it all myself using the same libraries that VC Face uses, but it basically just wasn't worth all of the effort. Like, VC Face just does it all and has all of the adjustable settings and everything. It's such a good little tool. He's gonna pull out the American accent. I think the issue would be your height. Not many people are that tall. I don't know about that. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Just saying. Yay. Fade works. That's so cool. We did all that with basically 2 lines of code. Good. Simple, easy. Now in our scene manager, let's use our transition manager. Let's make it an anchor. When we load scene, here's what we're gonna do. What does it mean to make a scene with code? Well, we're making a scene manager, so something to switch between scenes and manage our scenes. The title "making a scene" is just kind of like a funny pun, I guess. Like when someone makes a scene. OBS plugin in a way. No. For our games. For our Unity game. Like to switch from like the main menu scene to the game scene. But in terms of my V2 wrap, I did make all of my scenes as well. My stream scenes. But yeah, it works the same way. All inside Unity. That's cool. Def best VTuber setup I've seen. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. Starkiller from any of the Star Wars games. Right, Starkiller. Good choice. Switch Uwer. Welcome in. Though with the rain in the background, but no slight. Wait. Not gonna lie though, with rain in the background, but no slight rain ASMR. What do you mean by that? You mean you can't hear the rain? We do have rain, it's just not very loud, I guess. Can you hear it now? Alright, I wonder if we should just... Let me think about this, hold on. Because we're fading in. We could make the fades adjustable depending on where we're calling them from. But we also really don't need it, honestly. We can just keep our fades the same or handled in the transition manager. So we'll do transition manager dot instance dot fade, but they're not public. Public fade in. And then we will wait for a second. We'll do yield, wait, yield, return new wait. 4 seconds. We'll wait for 1 second, because that's how long it takes to fade in. Then we'll do our scene loading stuff. And then once that's all done, we'll start fading out. Why not use more efficient coroutines? What is more efficient coroutines? Unity Asset Store, more efficient coroutines. Oh, this is highly rated. Makes working with coroutines much easier. Okay. This looks pretty good. You can even do them in editor. Use them in editor. Oh, this is cool. Thank you for the recommendation. I do a lot of dev in Unity as well. Just a suggestion from one dev to another. Thank you. No, I really appreciate that. There's many assets out there that are like very, very valuable and important and things that I use in every single project. So when I see someone that's not using them, I'm like, man, how do they survive without that? This seems like one of those assets. All right, I'm gonna look into this. It's got 215 5-star reviews. Cool. Hi Lime, welcome in. How was your weekend been? Great. This weekend was spent hanging out with some family. How have you been? So free and paid version. From my personal use, the free version is still a major step up. Let's see how much the paid version is. $20 right now. Not too bad. They also have threaded coroutines. Very cool. have you ever heard lo-fi song before? You have the equivalent of that, of a voice. That's very nice of you to say. I like that. That's true. I've never heard anyone say that before. Maud has a lo-fi voice. Honestly, valid. That's so funny. Like, I guess it makes sense. I can see it. You can see it too. Is coding hard? I'm trying a PLC in it, and I really want to do computer science. Is coding hard? Well, it's not easy. It's hard, but not in an impossible kind of way. It's hard in a, this is very rewarding, so putting in the effort to learn it and be able to do it is worth it kind of way. It's hard in a, it's okay because you're capable kind of way. So yeah, it's hard, but that doesn't mean it's not worth it or that you shouldn't do it. Always thought of coding as learning another language. Yeah, I agree. It's, you're learning how to talk to a computer. I don't think programming is difficult. It scales based off how much time you want to invest into it. That's true, yeah. And what you want to do with it too. Getting a bit upset. Why? Why are you getting upset? What's wrong? Coding is about having a conversation with the computer in a language it can understand. Exactly, Crafted. For some reason, YouTube suddenly got blocked. Restricted mode is on. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I'm sure it's not a permanent thing. Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to, if I use MEC, I'll have to update my tween library. But it probably isn't too different. Programmer here, coding is just magic. Yeah, coding is magic. It definitely is. It's pretty similar. You just wish it works and send it. It's a DNS issue. I would give it like an hour or so, Starling, and it will probably fix itself. I'm back, Labubu man. How dare you? Anyway, let's see if our scene manager works. So we fade in, fade out. We might need to put a little buffer here. But I think that we're going to, like, yield return null is going to stall here while it's loading anyway, so we probably don't need to worry. Guess we'll see. Let's see. How dare me? That's right. 3 unskippable ads. Yep. That's Twitch. Oh my god. That's so cool. It feels like a real game almost. Did you see that? Did you see that? If you blinked, you might have missed it. Look, look, look. You ready? You ready? I'm gonna click play. Settings, quit. No, play. Yeah, let's play the game. Play. We fade out and then we fade into the game. Perfect. Sick. Sick. It looks good. Yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Just like a real game. You would enjoy matcha key switches? You think so? 3 of my cats have been watching your stream with me. They like the movement on screen. That's so cute. That's so cute. I guess there is a lot of little things to look at. Like the little soulless running around and the berries and the boxes and whatever I'm doing. Man, I love this song. Sold out of sips. Yeah, that's so people can't drown me. It's really important. Alright, one thing with our scene manager is like I kind of could make it so that we unload every scene that's not the system scene. But maybe we don't need it. Like, are we ever really going to have more than our system scene and one other active scene? No, we're not ever going to do that because that would go against kind of like my design structure philosophy. So I think we're good. I think we're good. How did you grow such a large community around game dev? I guess that's a good question. You know, like that's something that I'm not even sure of. I mean, I think it has a lot to do with the fact that I made my streams about more than just game dev. Like, sure, game dev is the core, like that's what I do, but I made my streams based in the same world that my games take place in. So I'm lore building this world called Kiyomi, and I make the stream very integrated with that world, like with all of the redeems and the scenes and like how the whole stream is set up, right? And I also kind of continue that vibe through to my Discord. So I feel like it has a lot to do with branding. I'm not just like, okay, yeah, I'm a guy that does game dev. I'm like a character that exists inside of a world, and all of my content is based around and within that same world. Which means that people who aren't even interested in the game dev side of things can still be interested in the content and being a part of the community and the world. I think that has a lot to do with it. I would totally say your brand sells it. Exactly. Exactly. I think it's all about the branding. Which is kind of like the reason that I started streaming to begin with, because I found VTubers as a concept. And I was like, instead of just being me, just some guy that makes games, what if I like build a really unique personal brand where I'm actually a character and that character is in the same world as my games? And the streams can be like a peek into that world and gives me a chance to be that character in a sense. So yeah. Good morning from Malaysia. Good morning. Good marketing concept. I like it. Thank you. Do you make music for your games too? Yes, I do. I made all the music and all of the sound effects for all of my games. And for the stream as well. I mean, I don't make the music for my stream, but the sound effects and sound design. You're just really nice to watch, and the community is amazing. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that the community is a big reason why people stay too, because I didn't just let like anyone in my community, and I very specifically try to build a space that is enjoyable to be in and be a part of. Because I want my community to be people that I want to spend time around personally. So as soon as there's like, you know, if anyone kind of disrupts that space, then they get deleted. I feel like that was a big turning point, like when I was first starting out streaming, and I realized like, oh wait, I don't need to let just anyone be here and be a part of my community just because they're like watching me. That doesn't give them any kind of like, that doesn't make them valuable just because they're supporting me. Like, I'm not desperate for support. Like, they also need to be a good person and not disrupt everyone else. Yeah, Curie is very good at getting rid of those people. That sounds so ominous. But I have people that respect the community vibe. Yes, exactly. But I feel like that's something that when you're starting out, you don't realize, because you're like, oh man, I'm just glad to have people watching my stream. I'm just glad to have some people watching me and chatting. Like, I don't care if they're annoying or they're rude or they make weird jokes. Like, at least they're here. At least I have people. It's better than no one. And I feel like a lot of people even end up playing into that. Like, whatever audience they get, they kind of just like, okay, I'll also just try to appeal to them even more. Yeah, no one is preferable to bad actors. Exactly. Exactly. Those people go to the void. Exactly. You seem like you would harm tides. I think I know that song. I'm bad at acting. Do I have to leave? You can stay for now. Maybe you'll improve. Maybe it'll get better. We'll reassess next month. All my main game dev is in Minecraft though, since I can't do art and sound design. I just make a bunch of weird systems. Really? Then what do you use Unity for then? I'm curious. Data packs of peak coding. Wait, do you like Hyperpop? I do like Hyperpop. Man, I'm trying to think though, like, because I need a game over screen, and I was like, technically, the game over screen could be in the same scene as the game itself, so that pressing restart is like instant. Or should the game over scene be a completely separate scene? This is kind of tricky. Probably cleaner just to have it be a different scene. Oh, yeah, yeah. Should it restart instantly though? I mean, you're right. And I just realized either way, we have to restart the scene to like reset everything. So it's not like, we'll still have to reload the scene. This sounds like Wells. This is, Animan. Oh, it is 8485, but it's a collab with Anamanaguchi. I use Unity for back-end dev. I make plugins for a game called SCPSL. Interesting. I've heard of that, I'm pretty sure. That's interesting that you recognized it. Too anxious and awkward to act well. I feel like I'm not a good actor either. Alright, let's make the game over scene a separate scene. I feel like it makes the most sense. At least that's the cleanest option. I feel like we can duplicate our main scene, because a lot of things are the same. I mean our main menu scene. Game over. Save that one. Remove it. Set active. We don't need any of those. We need to change this to title scene manager. Let's make the game over scene dark. like this. Game over canvas. Let's make the game over center aligned. Wow, this is gonna be way easier than I realized. We just need a reset button that does the same thing as our other button did. And then we need a quit button that just goes back to the title. Then we have the full game loop. Buttons center aligned. Can someone send the concept of coffees to the void for approximately 3 hours and 48 minutes? People keep asking for coffees and I hate making them? Oh, I didn't realize you were in that kind of bakery. What can we throw in here? Maybe one of the item pickups? The cubes? Oh, it's tiny. What the heck? It's kind of interesting. Why does now camera show like... Why don't we see post-processing here? Big crit on that berry? Oh, I missed it. Hi Grim, welcome in. What is this being seen by? Let me just set this to UI. Okay, UI. So it should be... Game over canvas is going to see menu. We staring at a cube again? Best content. As long as it's not the default Blender cube. Oh. I would never do that. How you doing today, Grim? Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. I changed how some things work. Let's go change it in here first. So our menu scene, we want to use the no effects, no post-processing. And then in UI, that's where we want to use the post-processing and the effect renderer. Wait, does that look different? I guess it does because we wasn't applying... Let's see. Oh, wait, we're basically doing double post-processing effects. More post-processing for more souls. Why do you say I would never do that as if you'd totally do that? What? I would never say that like that. Hi T, welcome back. They want skim milk or decaf and every time I have to be like, sorry, we don't have that. You have to let them down every time. That's rough. Carbon Live. What's up, Carbon Live? Welcome in. Welcome in, Carbon and Raiders. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hello. What's up, Carbon? Hi, Benji. What's up? What's up? Okay. So we're doing our post-processing on the final layer now. Not both layers. Did you custom make all of your stream elements? Yep. The chat boxes, the notification drop downs, all of the redeems. Everything. In OBS? Nope, it's all in Unity. The way that I do this is through a tool that I made called MDX Link that links Unity to Twitch and YouTube and Patreon and Ko-Fi And now I can like take any of the data from Twitch, from Ko-Fi, from anything, any of the events. It's using the StreamerBot WebSocket. So it's really robust. And then I also made another asset called MDX Data, which is also on my Ko-Fi, and that's how I handle like the leveling up and all of that. So you can do like stats. And the XP, the levels. We even have items. You should open source it. Well, it's not, I guess it's not open source, but you can totally go and buy it on Ko-Fi and get access to the complete source code. So it's all just an asset that you can add to your own Unity project and do whatever you want to it with it. So you can do stuff just like this. What if someone just leaks the source code? That's one of those things that's like, oh well. Like if it happens, it happens. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I mean, it would be unfortunate, but yeah, it's not something that I can really stop. Do all redeems give XP? Only the light gray redeems. So daily offerings and answering the question of the day. And also the soul clusters. Those are the things that appear and they're all purple and glowy. If you manage to get one of them, you'll get a big chunk of XP. So now in here, we'll call this game over scene, and oh, and pretty soon I'm going to be making some assets for how to make an avatar like this. Mega Man. Good answer. Oh yeah, you can get XP from coin flips. How many clusters are you at? OG take notes, welcome in. So then we put post-processing here, and we'll do no post-processing here. This is not supposed to be anything fancy, I guess. We're just making something really basic. Hi, Goofy. Goofy, yippee. Also, you can check other people's stats as well. Give me more souls. That is not how... It's not how that works. Bum, ba-dum, bum. So bright. mm, mm. Hey. Now, what if we also put this out here? Where's our world camera? Game over scene here. So if we put this Is it bad if I say the cars in Need for Speed Heat look amazing? Do those count as characters? You know what? I'll count it. Craig from Borderlands 2. Okay, okay. Wait, if I put something at 000, I'll put this at global. Why is it? If you pull it back a little bit more. Oh yeah, it is. It's in the center. Good. Good, good. It feels uneven. Otherwise, I really fell in love with Gustav from Claire Obscure. Oh, Expedition 33. He seems so relatable. Sad music for a sad character. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I'm happy. What's the lore with the game? The setting and story, I guess, for this game that I'm about to work on is not. I haven't talked about it yet. It's basically, this is all just a template project. We're setting up a project that we can reuse multiple times with all of the basic features and scene managers and all of that stuff, so we don't have to remake them over and over again. Here, maybe we just do it more simple. More simple. And we do... I'll head to bed now. Good luck with Devon's stream. Good night, boss. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Do we just do restart and title? No, it doesn't look right. Don't like it. Let's do them center aligned, I think. Like, this doesn't really matter because the game over screen for the game is probably going to look a lot different. But then these feel like there's like... Maybe the game over needs to be smaller. Oh wait, maybe the... Restart and quit, maybe? Oh, yeah. Restart and quit. Yeah, you're totally right. I shouldn't say title. Restart large, back small. As no one wants to hit back. You're right. Okay, good idea. So we'll do start. I mean, sorry, restart. Bum, bum, bum. It's like a bigger button. And then quit will be like small. Game over can be... Oh, what's up, Fancy Pickle? I don't know if you have it in your question of the day, Bank, but what was the first video game you've ever played is a good one. Oh, true. That is a good one. That is a good one. Oh, I moved the... What did I do? I think we did that one already. Did we? I guess we could have. We've done a lot. I think it's okay to do repeats though. How often do you use AI tools in your workflow? Not often at all. The only AI that I use is ChatGPT for writing scripts and debugging code for me. And it's like a learning tool. Like when I'm trying to figure out how to do something, or maybe like the best way to set something up, I feel like ChatGPT is a good consultation device. I don't know what that is, but that sounds scary. No, restart and quit still look a little strange, honestly. The first thing you read was Top Shelf Tuesday. Will the cube rotate? Yes, it will. New peeps, new answers. Exactly, Luna. There are some questions of the day that I really like, so it's always fun to see what new answers there are. And sometimes answers change too. You know? Wait, this needs to be turned on. This needs to be turned off. I'm sleepy. I feel like they look a touch off the normal polish that it'd be there is missing. Right. Like because it's templatey. Hi, Stream Lurker. I'm already awake and the computer boy is still streaming. Good morning, Stream Lurker. Welcome back. Stella from Spiritfarer. She has a very simple design, but her hat is eye-catching. Sometimes simple designs are really the best. My favorite character design ever was from a run-of-the-mill rinse and repeat gacha game on my phone that for some reason had absolutely based character designs. I remember going to re-download recently and it got taken off the Play Store and shut down. No, that's so sad. I think I have an idea. Wait, why are they such different sizes? Must be this. Let's go back to this thing for a sec. Lurking into my bed, perhaps succumbing into its power. Maybe not, no, though. My thoughts are big right now. See you soon. Quietly, Kiyomi. Good night. Maybe. Tuesday Angel. Thanks for being here as long as you are. As long as you do. Oops, I messed this up again. Hold on. Let's do 85 and minus 85, 100. What if I grab my basic 2D blur circle, maybe? I know I've been here a couple of streams, but what's a Kiyomi? Kiyomi is the world that I live in. It's the world that I stream from and that all of my games take place in. There is something I'm working on called the Kiyomi Beginner's Guide, which will kind of explain more. But if you're interested right now, I do have a little part of my website that explains it. Cherry Sherbet. Welcome in. Hello. $320, which is exactly the middle. Hey. Does a Kiyomi wear wigs? Where is Kiyomi? Who is Kiyomi? What is a Kiyomi? Have whatever the thing is in the middle. Kinda don't like that. Or do I? Is there anyone else in Kiyomi? Yeah, there's tons of people here in Kiyomi. Kiyomi is a little anomaly in the void where usually souls and people go to cease to exist, I guess you could say. But some people end up washing up on the beach of Kiyomi, drawn in by the lighthouse. It's almost like a solace in the void. I highly recommend you read the little blurb at mdxkai.com/Kiyomi. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of limbo-esque. Yeah, kind of limbo-esque. We also have a server in the Discord called Kiyomi News that talks about events and things and that are happening around the world of Kiyomi. Okay, it looks better now that I crunched it back down to its low resolution. Oh wait, we need to set our default button to restart. Because usually on our game over screen, we'll probably want to display like some stats, right? Wasabi, hi Wasabi Cheetah. Like what your last run was like if it's some type of roguelike game or something. So we'll not worry about adding anything like that now. Default selected should be restart. Is it just human souls in Kiyomi, or can I adopt an animal soul as a pet? Oh yeah, there are humans, there are animals, there are all sorts of creatures. Basically, Kiyomi is like connected to all kinds of worlds. So all kinds of things from all kinds of worlds end up here. It's very diverse. There's also native creatures called the Soulless, and those are born from the void, the dark ocean that surrounds us. The Kiyomi Beginner's Guide doesn't work on your site. I know. It doesn't work yet. I mean, it will work eventually. I just added it in there because I was like, oh yeah, I'll have this done in like a couple of weeks. So I'm just going to add the link now, and then when I'm done, I won't have to update the link because it will already be there. Harmony transpilers are super powerful because they allow for post-compilation editing of C# programs. You need to have direct MSIL instructions. Interesting. There are also prefixes and postfixes written in C#. But you can't edit the middle of methods with those. Huh. Oh, what about if oh my god, this looks so much better. Like if I did the game over stuff at the bottom and then like the art or whatever it was that was the interesting 3D, maybe like the character floating or whatever, would be above like this, and then we can have that thing that's underneath the game over being like the thing that splits them. Oh, I like that. That has a way better balance in my opinion. Yes, I really like that. At least for something temporary. We can also move quit closer so that the gap here is balanced. Can you drink the ocean water? You can drink the ocean water. Absolutely. The ocean water is also the same as the rainwater. I mean, obviously, maybe it's a little bit purified through the rain. But you can definitely drink the ocean water. But should you swim in it? No, probably not. What time of day does Kiyomi occur? But only once. Maybe for some people. Maybe you should start small and build up your tolerance. Does it taste like water? It does. Kind of. It's a little different, I would say. Just a little bit. You know how there's like peanut butter and then there's dark roasted peanut butter? What the void water is like the dark roasted version of normal water. There is? Yes. Wait, have you never had dark roasted peanut butter? Let me make sure I'm saying the right thing. Yeah, dark roasted peanut butter. It's so good. It tastes, well, darker. It's really, really good. Every time I remember it, I like get obsessed with it for a little while. That sounds amazing. Yeah, you should try it. Try it and report back to me. Double gradient soft. Wait, I'm deleting that. I've only just noticed the rewards for tips. What do you mean by that? Dark roasted water, exactly. Oh, are you really going to stalk me at home? Maybe. Maybe. You'll have to redeem it to find out. Guys, let's get this stream to 10k likes. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Gradients. Hi. Hot dogs banning Kiyomi. Not hot dogs. Just that, that way to reference them. Refer to them. What kind of foods are there actually in Kiyomi? There's lots of foods. There is all sorts of foods made out of all sorts of things. Some people eat the soulless, which are like the creatures from the void. I think that's kind of weird. But, you know, each to their own. Some people grow fruits and there are farms and there are like trees that have fruit on them. There are ingredients and recipes that fall in from other worlds. There are, of course, souls. People just like to eat souls. How many dimensions are we working in, Kiyomi? 3D, 4D? Roughly. Roughly 3D, I would say. Okay, this is looking better. Does Kiyomi have a Moon Guardian? It doesn't have a Moon Guardian, but there are, I guess you could call them Lighthouse Guardians. Oh wait, why did Large Soul Cluster not go away? Did something glitch? Huh. That was strange. Also, yeah, it's only a single redeem. Is it supposed to go away? The redeem did go away. Yeah, it did. Maybe it goes away once 10 people, 10 unique viewers redeem it. I'm not sure if that didn't happen. I think it did. Then that's when it went away. I think the glitch that I was referring to was the Solus got all stuck into like a cluster. Like the code to make them not stack on top of each other isn't very good yet. I just kind of slapped something together. Because the plan was to make the little Solus guys much more interesting and featureful. I kind of put together the whole Soul Cluster and Kiyomi avatar system within like a couple of days. I don't even know why. It wasn't even a part of my plans. It was just like I just felt like doing it. Sorry for glitch. No, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. The system is set up so that you can spam it as many times as you would like. I mean, I'd prefer you didn't because it shows up in the chat. But you can't break it. There's no way you can break it. Even if you redeem it 100 times, it will still only give you the XP for one time. So yeah, no big deal. $150 clusters. That's insane. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, I think I just realized something. The reason why our buttons are so weird is that our transition canvas is a raycast target, which means that we can't click through that big transition block. So now we should be able to click on stuff. Yay! Yay! We can click on stuff. That makes so much sense. What is the Souls Coliseum like in Kiyomi? Can souls pass through? Oh, the collision? Souls can. There are wards and talismans that you can place in your home to stop things from passing through your walls. But depending on how powerful the soul, the spirit, or the creature is, like, you can't always control them. Boom. Boom. Can souls take possession over objects? Yes. DNS issues hasn't gone away, getting a little bit angry. That's so odd. Coliseum? No, I thought it said Colosseum. I have the coin flip Colosseum in my head. Yeah, we do still have the junk soulless at the Colosseum. Do you read messages on TikTok? I do. Hello. Oh, it's you. It's Streamlurker. Hi, Streamlurker. Hi. Should I add ultimates to my turn-based system in Minecraft? Yes. You definitely should. I think that would be cool. Hi, Shady Guy. Welcome. What are you up to today, Streamlurker? What, is it dark in the box? What do you mean, bunny? Okay, so we can restart and quit. Retard and quit. But we can't... We're gonna have to change how this works because they're overlapping each other. I guess we could just move them a little bit. Oh, when we put the box on your head... Thankfully, I don't need my eyes to see. If you know what I mean. Is there such a thing as light in Kiyomi? Or is energy absorbed into everything because it's too starved? There is such a thing as light. Souls emit light. And so does the lighthouse. That's why everything is purple lit. Do you mind if I steal a soulless there? The little soulless over there. Can I steal it from you? You want one of them, like as a pet? They're dangerous, but I mean, maybe you can fix them. We love our lighthouse mother. Yeah, the mother lighthouse. Exactly. I can fix them. You should have a weather report on Kiyomi in Kiyomi degrees. Honestly, yeah, I've wanted to do something like that. I have a I have this inspiration thing saved where like it's like a fictional little weather channel, and I was really thinking about making one in Kiyomi. I will do that eventually. Ever make Kiyomi berry pie? Yes. Someone who can mod the Wii weather channel, get on this. The Wii weather channel. Yeah, I want it to look really like old school. Can I quickly do this? Probably, yeah. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's go title. Where is it? Or did I not change the name? Didn't change the name yet. Change this to title, scene, manager. Let's make another one called Game Over. Scene, manager. Are there flashing lights in Kirimi, and do they have rare metals? Like we have rare earth metals? Oh, flashlights. Yeah. There's flashlights in Kirimi. Definitely. And they do have rare metals. You said the Colosseum in your head earlier. Mayhaps is it Coin Flip Monday? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like I want to quickly finish this and then have a look at the Kiyomi art channel. I have a really bad headache at the moment, but I don't want to leave until I finish this. Are you coming to Jelly's movie night? Yes, I am going to be there, actually. I will be there. I'll be watching. I have some other things that I have to do at the same time, but I'll be peeking in. Let's do restart button. And and we'll also do quit button. Also, why did I delete this? We need these. So restart button will do the same as our play button. Which, now that I think about it, I could technically have like just one big script with like all of our buttons in it. No, this is okay for now. So when we press quit, we want to switch to UI and load scene. Don't actually need to pass this in. Main menu. Hi, one cool dude. So what's the game about? Nothing yet. The setting, I'm not talking about the setting yet. It's unrevealed. We're just doing mechanics, basically. What's Jelly watching? They're watching Step Up in the Forest server. A classic. Yeah, it's like in an hour from now. If anyone wants to join. I see quite a couple Kiyomi residents over in the forest. And vice versa. Okay, let's hook these buttons up. Game over. Scene manager. So restart will be play, and our current scene, our only scene is scene 1, and then quit. Oops. Will be restart. No, quit. Quit, restart, quit. Okay, good, good, good. Step Up the dance movie? Yes, the dance movie. So welcome, Jazzin. Step Up 3 specifically. I've not seen any of these movies since I was a kid. Oh wait, we have no way to... we can quickly hook up our death. I feel like they made so many. Yeah, they did. They did. They just kept making them, it feels like. On damage, on heal. Undied. Undied? I guess I should rename it to On Death. On Death. And then in our play controller, we'll make an On Death event. Public void on death. And in here, we'll call scene manager dot transition, instance dot loads change. Oh no, load scene. It is load scene. Load scene. Game over. Scene. Alright, there's no death animation. There's no really anything like that yet. This is all going to be super rough. But that's okay. We can polish it later. So we start the game. Okay, we're playing the game. The player dies. Damage, damage, damage. Damage, damage. They hit 0 health. Oh wait, we don't have the on death effect hooked up yet. Damn it. We gotta press this. Plug the play controller in. And call on death when the player dies. Okay, let's try that again. The player is here. We're playing. We're doing stuff. We're playing the game. Damage, damage, damage. We're taking damage. No, we took too much damage. We died. Our scene is not called game over scene. It's called game over. Almost there. Okay, we're playing. Actually, wait, we need to change one last thing. We need to go into build profiles. We need to... We need to go to game over and add that to our build list. It didn't actually exist. I guess we can start from the main menu. Let's do it. Chromium, soft like copper and hard. But hard makes this sound like steel. Soft like copper, but hard. I think I get what you mean. Okay, pressing play makes us go to the game. The player... Okay, something was weird. Oh, this is a start. Is there like a... Is there a method for when... Yeah, it was understandable. It's too late in the night for me. I need more sleep. I get it. It's like only 2 p.m. for me and I'm sleepy. How are we gonna manage this? Maybe we do something called like initialize health. Okay, Starloon. Good luck, good luck. We'll do a... Jellium. Named after jelly because of the feel. Do not eat. Oh. Sounds a little dangerous. If not initialized, we will return. Then, when the player controller wakes up. We will do it here. We'll do like health HUD manager instance dot initialize health. So it will do that. Set this to true. Then all of this will run. And then we'll do on death. Lydium creates a dark purple glow when lit. Hey, these are pretty cool. I like these. Hi, Salo. What's the opposite to initialize? Does anyone know? De-initialize? Is that a real thing? Uninitialize? Uninitialize. Stop. You know, I'm probably making a I'll think about this later. There's probably a better way to handle all of that. This. Actually, let's just call it reset. That's probably what it will end up being called when we're doing more stuff. ChatGPT says de-initialize in programming. This means to undo initialization. Right, that's what we wanted. So in our play controller, we will call reset health. All right, let's see if this works. Spartan Astro, hello, welcome in. Let's see. So we start at the title screen, we press play, we load in, our health is initialized. It looks like it worked, we got no errors. We damage, oh, we get a health pickup, we get health back. We get damaged again, damaged. Too much damage, uh-oh. We die, we lose. It's game over. We can quit, back to the title screen. Okay, I mean, it's working. Damage. Game over. Okay, this time let's restart and go straight back into the game. Yeah, we did it. It's rough, but it's a full complete game loop. It's a full complete game loop. Our health doesn't actually get reset properly though. Damage. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We have everything we need almost to make a real game. Honestly, that's pretty cool. It's really fast too. Like the loading is really fast. Does this mean testing soon? Yes. Yes, this means testing really soon. I'm actually so excited. Because now you guys can actually do the full loop. Like because there could be bugs with the transitions and all sorts of stuff, you know. So now everything can be like fully tested almost. It's only 2 days till the next stream. I wonder how much I can get done in the next 2 days. I wonder if I can actually wrap all of this up. Like, I feel like I can. Oh, what just happened? Oh, I pressed restart. Never mind. Now restart actually like transitions out and back into the game. That's so cool. It feels so much nicer than just like the instant jump. The loading is basically instant. Like, we're only in a completely black screen for like 1 frame. Yeah, we did it. We're legendary. Developers of all time. I did notice that while off our Wi-Fi, my phone was able to view YouTube, meaning it's an issue with our provider. Huh. I would call them as soon as possible and ask them what's going on. I love the 20 FPS animations. Thank you, Spartan. Yeah, all of the animations in my game are locked to 30 FPS. Oh, there's some construction work going on outside my house. I don't know if you hear that. Plant idea. Insanite plant. Biggest sweet red. But after you fall for its sweet trap, you go insane because you eat more of the fruit. It'll eat your life essence. Oh. Okay, I mean, I kind of like that. That's like... I mean, some plants are kind of like that. Not in that way, but, you know, they will lure victims in. Kind of like the Venus flytrap. With its, like, sweet nectar. Volume. What's up, Volume? Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna pause dev here today. I'm happy with our progress, even though we did a lot of yapping. We got distracted a lot. But hey, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I like spending time here with you guys. No matter what we're doing. But regardless, we did it. We did it. We got a lot done. We got our game loop done. We figured out some bugs. Did some transitions. Found out about a cool new asset. Guys, oh my god. We're literally days away from this project being complete. Can't believe we're finally getting there. It's finally happening. I'm here. If I'm hearing the construction, is that in some nice ambience? Okay, good. Or is that the heal song? Is that the heal song? Does that mean it's time to rest and heal? Yeah. Yeah, it is. But before we do that, let's take a quick peek at the Discord. Let's see what's happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. The Void Labubu. It's so cool. Here, check this out. Horror alert. Horror, very scary. Warning. Very scary and cute. Look at this thing. Oh, I love this actually. I love this a lot. This is so cool, Kaz. This is genius. It was made in Wiggly Paint. Yeah. Go to the Kiyomi Discord to favorite this today, and you can use it to express your emotions. That's so cool. Honestly, it would fit right into Kiyomi. I know, right? Like, this feels like this should be a toy. Oh, thanks for the roses, Android. Man, this would be so fun, actually, to like create like a bunch of different versions, different textures and stuff. It'd be really freaking cool. Wouldn't be too hard to make too. No, yeah, like if we made a base model and then we just retextured it, we could do so many things with it. That's so cool. I know, right? I'm glad you like it more. Lol, I don't remember who first said it earlier in this stream, but the moment someone spoke it, this popped into my head. Honestly, it's such a good idea because like you see it and it's like, if you see its body or if you see like its head, like its ears, or if you saw it from behind, which we can't see, like it looks really cute. Like I can see it being a thing where it's like you walk up to it, you're like, oh, it's so cute, and then you flip it over and its face just looks like this. And it's like, ew. Ew, what is that? But then you love it anyway because it doesn't matter what his face looks like. It's about what's in its heart. And that's probably something good. I hope. It's just a cute little fuzzy guy. Yeah. Probably. Wormhole mouth. Yeah. What do you think of the Forgo plant idea? Oh, makes a plant that is the color of light hidden in the fruit. Useful when disguising. Has a sour first flavor but an addictive aftertaste. Huh. I like these ideas. We're really convincing you on the whole Labubu thing, huh, Mod? Yeah, but it really makes me want to do my own Labubu type thing. But yeah, you guys have really influenced that for sure. A dark or shadow body figure with just a cloak, poncho, and scarf, like a cloth creature from Journey. Yes, I love that. Hi, Creamy. Good answer. Bonus points if they have glowing lights. I was talking about IRL, but that sounds cool too. Oh, you were talking about IRL. Yeah, you're right. It would be easy as well. True. It's not complex. I get you, Jay. I get you. Messaging my supplier right now. You know what would be cool is that one of the things holding me back from doing merch right now is that, say if I open up a store and I was like selling merch, whether that's clothes or figures and things like that, is that I would constantly have to be like doing everything myself, like packing orders and then taking them and getting them shipped and doing all of the addresses and customer support and all of that. And that's like such a big chunk of time that would be taking away from what's really important right now, and that's building the foundation of Kiyomi and my brand, which I'm still doing. But what might be cool, or like a cool idea, is that we did it maybe once a year, even. Like, even if it was like, maybe not once a year, but every now and then, like there was like a merch drop that I kind of hyped up, so then maybe we sold more stuff, and then I could just do all of the orders at once. And then it was like, okay, now the Kiyomi store goes away. Like when you visit it, it just says like check back soon. Kiyomi.shop. Also, trust me, I know all about the websites that handle this stuff for you. I know all about Printful and white label shipping services. I know about it all. And I think those are great. But if you want to do, I guess, like plushes, right, and things like that, none of those sites really have any of that available. But I've used things like Printful and stuff like that in the past. And maybe that would be cool for clothing. Like, you're totally right. Like, maybe we could do like shirts and hoodies and stuff through something like that. I think a big problem with those websites too, though, is that the quality of the clothing is usually low and the cost is high. So it's like you have to not make much profit and also sell them for high prices. And most of them aren't really that good quality. Because if they are good quality, then it's like, you know, even slimmer profit margins. So it requires kind of like a lot of testing. You have to order stuff and then wait for them and then wear them and wash them. You'd almost want to do a plush. You'd probably need a crowdfund site to do it well. No. So I know that those are options too. Like, those are good options, but I feel like I don't even want to do that. I feel like the stuff that I want to do is way more custom. Like, I want to work with an actual supplier, and I would just put in the investment myself and order like 500 plushies or 500 of whatever I'm going to sell. Like, I don't mind doing that. I don't really like working with too many websites that do that stuff. I don't know. I want to have complete control of how it all works. Because yeah, you lose a lot of the profit when working with companies like that. Even though it is useful. It is useful. I'd recommend running it on a made to order basis. Yeah, if we're doing merch, we could easily do that. Like we can do like hoodies made to order. Like I wouldn't need to order like 100 hoodies or 1,000 hoodies. But when it comes to, I guess, other stuff, sometimes you have to invest. Finding good manufacturers and getting samples to make sure the quality is good and no mistakes in the design stuff is a lot too. Yeah, see, even that is like a lot because it would take a lot of time for them to make it, all the communication, send it to you, then you review it, you have changes. It would take a lot. I say crowdfund to get your initial investments, but you could choose the supplier. That way you're not funding it out of pocket. I mean, you're right. We could definitely crowdfund it like that. You could do like a Kickstarter or something. When you first mentioned it, I guess I was thinking more of like those websites that kind of handle the crowdfunding and the plushie making all in one. But you're right, we could totally do our own funding, our own Kickstarter type thing. Probably a better option. This is really why I want to just like I want to just make a game and have it become super popular and make a ton of money off it so I can just do stuff like this and also hire people to kind of help me with it all so I'm not doing everything myself and I can just like manage stuff. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there one way or another. I know it. Most streams I see use Fourth Wall. Wait, so Fourth Wall does plushes as well? I want to say I've seen Fourth Wall have plushes. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. I want a collection of Kiyomi plushies. Yeah, see, me too, Luna. I want that. I want that for myself, and I also want to be able to offer that. It would be so freaking cool. I'm so optimistic and what's the other word? I can't think of it right now. Overly ambitious, I guess. That I feel like it's just so possible. I know that we can do it eventually. I just know it. I do hope one day you have a proper team of people to work with. Not that it isn't inspiring to see you do it all on your own, but I'd rather be nice to see a little less on your plate so you can focus on the things you love. Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with right now, is that like there's so many things that I want to do, but manually doing it all myself is a lot of work. It would be cool to have some extra people. What texture is the Lost Lane, like fuzzy or feathery or like a penguin? Feathery. Do the souls have eyes in Kiyomi? Kind of. I'd say they can see. Betrayal Peony. Rainbow flower, cursed by other worlds and brought down into Kiyomi. If looked at too long, will cause hypnotic effects. Okay, okay, I like that too. Like baby chick down feathers. Yeah, depending on what stage they're at. See, the Lustling that you... There's like 3 stages of Lustling. There's like baby Lustling. Then there's the Lustling that you see outside my window like that. That's like the 2nd stage Lustling. If the Lustlings stay in this stage that one is for a certain amount of time, it's like a long time. It's like 100 years. Then they evolve into like a much bigger creature. Like a giant bird that can actually fly and not just float. Also, one other thing. Check this out. Check out this art from Curry. It's so freaking cool. I've got long hair and I've got like these cult robes. I think this is sick. Curry art. Yeah. Curry just drops this out of nowhere. So freaking sick. If you're listening right now, Curry, thank you for this. I really like it. I like it a lot. Looks like you're wearing a kimono. Oh my god. Wait, that's kind of a genius name. Past Mordecai. Right. Kimono. Kimono Festival when? Boom, 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 boom. Very freaking cool. Maybe the kimonos can be a merchandise item. Man, there's so much merch that we could do. Thank you guys for always kind of like being so enthusiastic about stuff like merch and about the world of Kiyomi in general, and with your suggestions and stuff too. Like, it's really helpful having you guys here and with me. In a way, I'm not just alone when I have such a cool community. You guys are really important to me and the world of Kiyomi in general. I appreciate you a lot. I hope you know that. I can't wait to keep making Kiyomi bigger and better. We love Kiyomi shirt. Okay, I kind of would love that. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go eat some more. I did not eat enough for lunch. I'm gonna go eat, and I will see you guys really soon. Really, really soon. Come down to Kiyomi. See, really cool because you've made a sick unity. I'm glad. I'm glad whatever happened here happened, because I really like it. All right, we're gonna raid the cats like we always do. If you don't know, there's some channels on Twitch that host unadoptable cats that need homes. Sometimes they're sick. And they use the revenue from live streaming the shelter to help support the cats. So we like to visit them. So I can get my... Yeah, I hope you fix your YouTube. That's really messed up. Oh. Hmm. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for everything. Cluster in 5 minutes? Alright, we'll end with a cluster. Bye, guys. Take care. Yeah, see you in like 2 days. See you in like 2 days. Bye-bye. Take care. Maybe I'll see you at the Souls protest. Who knows? Bye for now.